All right, hello everyone, and welcome to uh, the third session of the Versumi Tales campaign. Um, those of you who have seen the previous two podcasts might notice that our cast of characters has changed a little bit, and that's because we have some new players. And one of our other players, Rin, is currently out of commission for probably a couple of weeks due to personal issues that I don't know if she wants me to go into, so I won't actually say anything about that. Just that there's some personal issues going on, and so that's why she isn't here this week and most likely won't be here next week. Week after that, we'll see. We don't know when she'll be back. But we do have two new players. Um, and I guess we'll go ahead and let everybody do their introductions. For our two new players, usually we go from like top to bottom, like alphabetical order in the list there in the VC chat. So we start with chess.
Uh, yo, I'm Chess. I'm playing Nuts, the Lightning Adept Cleric.
Alrighty.
Bam!
That's me then.
Yep.
Good evening, bitches and bros, and non-binary hoes. This here is Gunner once again with this unnamed D&D group. We'll get to it eventually. I swear to God, if you believe in them. I know not everyone does.
Right.
Anyway, for this session, seeing as we've reached level 2, I'll still be playing as the illustrious Donovan Fluffles, Don Fluffles for short, the small breed of Linus Rogue.
Alright.
Careful, ladies. Careful, ladies. Well, careful, ladies.
Right.
Hey everyone, this is Cat5 Gaming, playing my title character Katreya, who is still the vaguely traumatized fighter with some eldritchy stuff going on in the background.
Mm-hmm.
So looking forward to the developments of this session.
Right. Let's see, that Sophia is next, I believe.
Oh, hello, I'm Sophia. I'm gonna be playing a fighter when we get to it.
Right. And Yoshi.
Hi, I am Mia. I am very new to D&D, and I'm very lost. I got picked up across the street, and I'm hoping to learn some things today. So, please be patient.
Yes.
They have been absorbed into the fold.
Been absorbed into the
I
fold.
I know like pretty much nothing about D&D,
Right.
It's a
Hope you have
process.
fun.
Yep.
and I am playing a cleric.
Indeed. And
Hey yo, another cleric?
yep,
Mm-hmm.
another
Cleric
cleric.
bros.
And it should
Which
be
cleric?
noted that both Sophia and Mia here are both girls. I know
Yes,
their
she, her
voices are
pronouns.
deep, but they are.
Okay, didn't want
um,
to assume.
yeah. I figured, for both everybody here and for people watching the stream, I'd, clarify that too. And that brings us to me, because I'm always the last one. I am Serene, as always. I am the Dungeon Master, creator of the Versumi Tales universe, or the Aletheia universe, whatever you want to call it. Because the world is Versumi, but the whole, like, galaxy is called Aletheia. It's kind of neat. But yeah, I'm the one that's working on, making the Versumi Tales and all of its lore and things like that. And last session, I believe all of you were fleeing the desert city of Netu because elementals had appeared and were beginning to, basically conquer and destroy the city. Your only hope of saving the desert city of Netu lies within traveling to the mountains that separate Netu and... I knew the other name just a moment ago, and now it's gone. I've mentioned it in the previous streams. I don't feel like looking it up again right now because it's not too important. But what does matter is that this mountain range lies between the twin cities, both of which are under siege by these elementals. And somewhere in the mountains lies the lost city of Khefu. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing any of that correctly. They're all supposed to be Egyptian names, based off of like ancient Egypt names. So I don't know how any of those names would be pronounced. But anyway, the whole point is you're traveling to the mountains to find the lost city of Khefu. And it is within this city that an evil person, sorcerer, wizard, something of that nature, is working to break the seal on the almighty Jinn Iblis. The Jinn Iblis is the most powerful genie to ever exist. Was sealed away, deep inside of the lost city of Khefu, millennia upon millennia ago, and it has not seen the light of day since. Needless to say, if Iblis were to get freed, it would be very bad.
Oh my god! I just realized I could make a freaking Sonic 06 reference.
Me having no idea anything about Sonic 06, I would not know anything about that. So,
essentially, one of the freaking MacGuffins in the whole story is called the Iblis Trigger, which freaking ends timelines or some shit. It's been forever since I even looked at that fucking game. The only thing I regularly keep in mind is that freaking Sonic at least kisses a dead Sonic.
The scene that lives rent free in my head is when Elise jumps off of the ship, given first prompt by Eggman.
Well, in either case, in between sessions, everybody leveled up to level 2. Our 2 new players are also starting at level 2 because 1, milestone experience, 2, it's just easier to plan a campaign if you're not bringing people in at first level when everybody else is like 6th level, I hate it when DMs do that. So everybody's at the same level. Technically, if we were using experience, everybody would be at the same experience, I don't bother with that. But all of you have awoken. Akagi Rin, is still at your side. Just as a reminder, she is not physically there. She is an astral projection, essentially. And so she doesn't have any physical body. She can't help in combat, anything like that. She can lead you down, the mountains and things, but that's really the best that she can do. She has warned everybody, however, that there are a great many evil things that lurk in the mountains and in the lost city of Khefu, and to be ready for anything really, because just about anything could happen here. Because who knows what kinds of horrific monstrosities it is that you're going to be finding. Your group gathers their, your group gathers your supplies, and begins traveling along the pass, in the mountain range. To all sides of you, there are mountains that go way up. I'm not really entirely sure what the best way to describe mountains themselves are. Being that even though I live in like a mountainy
Jagged,
area, I live in
jagged,
the
steep,
foothills.
cavernous,
Yeah.
high.
Is it just a deep valley, or are they very like sheer mountains?
They're very like tall, sheer, like you look over from like the edge, and the mountain just goes up and up and up.
So you'd struggle to climb these, like, pretty
Yes.
hard.
Oh, absolutely. You would very, this isn't something you could like walk up or even climb up, like, with a bit of work. These are like, there's a lot of just like straight cliffs kind of thing, as the mountains go up. You're in what is probably the lowest and flattest area of the mountains right now. Let's see. Looking around, I can tell you one thing, in case anybody was questioning it. The mountains around you do not look natural at all. It definitely looks as though somebody, basically just like ripped the ground up and, created these giant mountains.
As you do.
So clearly some god or other was the one that has, crafted this place. Because this is very much not, because these are very much not natural mountains in any way. So, I am struggling to find a file that I need, because I just realized I don't have it open. But I don't remember what I called the file, or where I put it.
Oh goodness.
And so now I am like, oh, I need to get this file, and then I don't know where it is, and so I'm sitting here trying to figure that part out. Because, I mean, it's got to be in this particular, like, set of folders somewhere, but where, I haven't a clue, because I'm not seeing it at the moment. Oh wait, is it, maybe it's this file. This might be it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I found what I was looking for. So yay. Alright. Let's see. Here. So, the three of you are traveling through the mountains here, making your way along the pass. There's, again, the mountains look very unnatural. It's not even just like because they're so tall and sheer, like cliffs and such, but I think the best way to describe it would be to say it kind of looks like Minecraft mountain generation. there's like just giant pieces of like stone just overhanging areas where there's nothing that's like really supporting it up other than its connection to the mountain.
Outcroppings.
What's that?
Outcroppings.
Yeah, outcroppings. And there's a lot of these like overhanging outcroppings that look very much like they shouldn't be, connected to the mountains and being held up like they are. And yet, several of these outcroppings are very much connected and, hanging the way they are. You are traveling around, examining this place when you let's see. So you're all examining all of this. When Don happens to notice something moving along one of the mountains. If you would like, you can make a nature check, Don. Sorry. I don't hear anything from Gunner.
Yep, sorry about that. Second.
Okay. I was just about to ask if you wanted to make the check, so.
That'll be a synthetic 20.
Alright. Let's see. So, you see a spider-like creature crawling across one of the mountains. You take a moment to stop and look at it and realize that it is not a spider. It has a spider-like body, but it has this really long neck that leads into the best way to describe it, I guess, would be an eel-like face. You would recognize this as a Nyogi. And I will type that into the Discord so that you can see, how it's spelled.
Nailed it.
Not only is it a Nyogi, but it is a baby Nyogi, a hatchling. It only takes you a moment more to realize that there are a few of these scurrying across the mountains, and they seem to be gathering somewhere up ahead.
Just whistles to get everyone's attention.
Yeah, what's up, Don?
And Nyogi's, bunch of them, scuttling away.
Should we blast them, or should we follow, or?
It might be good. It might be good to follow. Don't draw their attention yet, though.
Yeah, there's only one path forward. Well, I say we go.
Good.
Mouse
Nope.
is...
Imp,
Huh?
would you prefer? Okay, would you rather Ayla just tag along behind with the kids, or would they have stayed at the wagon?
cat was lying on my. I'm like, what? Well, my mouse was stuck on something. I couldn't find what. Cat was lying on the cord to my mouse. All right. So I would assume that Isla and the 5 kids are staying behind at the campground. So, you know, where you set up to camp for the night there. So.
Okay, so she's on full babysitting duty.
So, I take it your group is going to head forward towards the Neogi, but carefully.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yeah, let's hope they're not looking for a fight.
They're naturally. They're natural. Hopefully they're skittish.
One can hope.
So let's have the 3 of you go ahead and make stealth rolls.
Ooh, something I'm good at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Di, I hope you got all the 3s and 5s out of your system the last time we played.
Mm-hmm.
17.
17. Okay.
Oh, that's good. Let's see, that is a 21, actually.
That's good.
That is good. Yeah, 21. All right. And what did Don get?
22.
22. Good.
So-
Okay.
Rolls a 17, gets blown out of the water by 20s.
What
I
can
mean,
you
Don
do?
is a rogue. Don is a rogue.
Right. So, following along the path, keeping a close eye on the Neogis, you realize that several of them are grouping up ahead of you. As you come to the to the area where the Neogis have gathered, you can see 2 people surrounded by a group of these wretched little spider-like creatures.
So, no, I assume we can blast them.
Yes, you may.
Okay, do you mind if I blast away, DM?
So, what I will say is, before you blast away, I would like everybody to roll initiative.
19.
That includes our new players, since these are their characters.
Mm-hmm.
19.
You said 19 for Don?
Yep.
Okay.
19
That is-
for, nuts.
19 for nuts. Alright.
Also 19!
Oh no.
I got a 13.
Alright. Oh, that's right, because you don't have any initiative bonuses.
Oh, there you go.
And Mother Liana got a whopping 21. Oh, wow.
Nice!
Big
Very
numbers.
nice.
Phew.
Very nice. Let me just do a quick thing here. Speaking of which, before I get too far into this, if I
Don has
could,
a
if I could have Sophia and Mia, the two of you, if I could have you tell me your passive perception, which would be, it's 10 plus your wisdom modifier, and then if you have proficiency in perception, then you add +2.
10 plus wisdom plus the +2?
Yeah,
So,
if you have
13.
proficiency in perception.
Yeah, 13
So,
for me.
okay. So yeah, 10 plus your wisdom modifier, and then +2. So, what was it again?
I have 13.
15?
13.
13. Got it. And
I have 16 in my wisdom, and then my modifier is +2.
okay, so that would be, it would be 2 for your perception, and then so it's +10, so it would be 12.
Mhm.
So, all right, cool.
Actually, no. Wouldn't that be a 15?
Hmm?
A 16 wisdom is a +3.
Oh yeah, yep.
If there's proficiency in perception, that would be 50 total.
Yeah, I don't think Mia had proficiency in perception.
Okay, then just 13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Which then leads us to the fact that we have 3 19s, but luckily, all of you have very different. I say very different, but they're all 1 point different. But you all have different modifiers for your initiative. Being that Don has a +4, Cat has a +3, and Nuts has a +2. So I can organize based off of that. As for the Nyogi hatchlings, they are going to end up apparently being very fast. So, with that said, the Nyogi have not noticed you yet. They are entirely focused on the two people here. As such, that means that the 3 of you, Nuts, Don, and Cat, the 3 of you get a surprise round. So I will set Don first up in initiative, and so Don, it is your turn.
All right. Let's see. Well, they're too far for me to do too much, really. So just gonna hit one with an arrow.
All right.
So a bit. Good enough. See, he just pulls out the sharp bow. That's within range. Wait a second.
Hmm?
Let's see. Huh. Oh, would you look at, I completely forgot about that.
What's that?
I had unlocked cunning action at this point.
Ah, cunning action.
Yep. Alright. I'm not just on. Well, I could just help anyway, so. Alright. He's going to use his cunning action to dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
Get up here. And going to use his rapier against Nyogi Hatchling too.
Alrighty.
Oh, I could really subset that 25 movements. That's 25 standing movement speed with this.
Yeah, yeah. It should be. Yeah, it should be 25 normal and then 35 when you're on all fours, I believe.
And it doubles with a dash.
Mm-hmm. Which would give you
Mhm.
what? 50 altogether?
Yep.
So,
So for that, that's gonna be close. 19 to hit.
19 will absolutely hit.
That's gonna be 11 damage.
That is a dead Nyogi. Out of nowhere, a cat runs up to the two newcomers here, whips out a rapier, and just stabs right into the heart of the Nyogi. It gives out a horrific screech. A screech that is... It's like a mix of a, like... I guess I would say it sounds like an eel screeching, except that it's got this like metallic like sound to it.
Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find this soundbite.
Yeah, they're very interesting creatures, these Neogis, or at least the version that I I canonize anyway. I don't know what they're really like in the D&D verse, but my version is, that they look like eels. So, in my opinion, they sound like eels, except they've got this like horrific, like metallic, like back sound to them.
Anyway, Don just speaks up. Well, hello there.
Alright, anything else for Don?
That's it.
Alright. And Katreya.
Oh, she's gonna draw her rapier and run in towards this Nyogi here.
Alright.
And attempt to stab it.
Attempt to stab it. Alright. Give it the old stabby stab.
The old stabbity. And that's a 1.
Oh.
Yikes.
Huh. Well, so much for the dramatic. Huh. Well, so much for the dramatic entrance.
She just kind of like stabs the wall instead.
Katreya is trying too hard to be dramatic. She rushes in, whips her rapier out with a flourish, except that, she goes for this, like, draw and stab kind of move at the same time, and she just stabs into the air. It's like, well, that didn't work.
I was really worried when I got 2 16s in a row, because I'm like, my dice are never this nice.
Right.
Okay.
Nuts.
So, Nuts is going to rush in as well.
Alright.
Straight up to the first hatchling.
Okay.
He is going to cast the cantrip Booming Blade. Let me search it up. Blade. Brandish a weapon used in spells casting and target stuff. Okay, so he's going to poke at it with his spear.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
Oh boy. Takes. Okay, so it takes. Five points of damage. and it becomes sheathed in booming energy. If it willingly takes 5 or more feet of movement, it takes a d8 of thunder damage.
Alrighty. What ability is that again?
A booming blade.
Booming blade. Alright. I just like to be sure that I have like the knowledge of what the ability is, so okay. Got it. Okay. Alright.
And that is my turn.
I was gonna say, I believe that's it. Which brings us to the top of the initiative, now that the surprise round is over. And that brings us to one of our new players, Liana.
Alright, so sword and shield. But I'm going sword and board, so first thing she's gonna do is go over to this one.
Okay. Number
Give it a
4.
good old, give it a good old slash.
Alrighty.
The old 1-2.
The old classic.
Right. Oh, an 18. Alright, that'll hit.
It says 1d8 plus 3, is that correct?
Should be, because it's 1d8 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, plus strength, I mean. Yeah, my strength is 2.
Okay. I had a hair suddenly in my mouth out of nowhere. So 10 damage. That will... What the heck is going on here? There is a break in the wall somewhere. I don't know where it is. What
Oh, the little line right there? Yeah.
Yeah. It's right here, according to this.
Oh,
yep, so there is. Now I see it. I just realized that I have this whole...
What was that?
The whole wall is wrong, but oh well.
4 pixels?
Yeah, it was literally just 1 pixel that was missing. But yeah, now I fixed it. Alright, but yeah, that guy is... So he's taking 10 damage, so he is definitely dead. Alright. Anything else there? I think...
No, that's it.
I was gonna say, I think that's it. Alright, so the Nyogi get a turn. So seeing this group of extra people come walking in, all of them are going to raise their necks up, give this sort of like hissing sound to everyone. And then Nyogi hatchling number 1 is going to bite at Nuts here.
Although I am only a simple cleric.
Is a 21.
Yes, and I'm going to use my reaction, and it needs to make a con save.
Con save?
Actually, no. It's a dex save. Sorry.
Is it what?
It's a dexterity
Dex.
save.
Okay.
Yep.
18.
That makes it. So it takes half damage.
Okay.
It takes 4 damage.
4 damage. Alright. Well, I can tell you it's gonna go down. but it is still going to get off a whopping 4 piercing damage and 2 poison damage.
Is that poison damage already halved?
Oh, right. You have resistance to that?
Yep.
Okay. So no, it was not. So it's a 1 poison damage.
For a total of 5.
So, and then you also need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Joke's on you, this is advantage.
Yeah.
That is a 19.
That is a 19. You are fine in that case. Alright. I figured you'd be fine. These things don't have that high of a DC, but, you know. Let's see. Nyogi hatchling number 6 is going to step up to Lauren here. And so it's going to attempt to bite at you. Does a 14 hit? Yoshi?
Sorry, what?
Does a 14 hit your AC?
I'm a bit lost. AC?
Yeah. So if you look at your character sheet, you should see your armor class. Let me get a character sheet open real quick, because I should have one of these open at all times, but I always forget to open it. So look at your armor class, and
It'll be to the left of your hit points.
yeah. Well, I guess it depends on which version of the character sheet, because I think it's actually like above. But yeah, your character sheet should have a spot that says armor class, and then that should have a number. If I remember right, I think it was like, what, 16 or 18?
Yeah, 16.
16? Okay. So a 14 is lower, which means it is a miss. So
Thank goodness.
if the number is the same or higher, it hits you. But if it is lower, then it misses. So
I am too tanky.
So this hatchling is going to step up to Don here and give the old bitey bite. How's an 18 to AC?
That'll hit.
That'll hit. All right. So you'll have to make a Constitution save. Ooh, that's damage.
Save. That's going to be a 19.
19. All right, that's a save. So you're taking 5 piercing damage, along with
And
4 poison damage. So a total of
Ouch.
9.
Oof.
Yeah, that's why I said, ooh, that's some damage. It's a total of 9. So, ouch. This last Nyogi is going to step up to Liana. And I'm assuming that's going to miss. 12?
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
I kind of figured. Yeah, I looked at that and went, that's low. So Don.
all right. Second verse, same as the first. And Jesus Christ, out that hurts. He's just
Right.
going to stab the Nyogi.
Okay. Give him the old stabby stab.
Did Mia get Go.
Mia's turn hasn't, or Lauren's turn hasn't come up yet.
Ah.
Lauren's at the bottom of the initiative because she has a 13. So,
Oh yeah, that's right.
and the other three got a surprise round, which meant they got to take like basically an extra turn. So,
Yeah, I forgot about that.
17 to hit.
Yep.
That'll be 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. This is
And
number 3. All
Yep.
right. It's down.
And then he's just going to use his cunning action to dodge.
Alrighty.
Well, move over. Well, let me move over one, then dodge. Give Lauren advantage. Wait,
All right.
there we go.
Wait, I don't think you can use cunning action to dodge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's
it's
hide. I was
oh.
sorry.
Yep,
Yeah,
you're right.
sorry. That was my fault.
Dash, disengage, and hide. Yep.
Yep.
That was my fault.
Hey, I thought it too. I had it. I literally had it open. It was like, I'm pretty sure that's a dodge. Nope. I have it open, and it dash, disengage, or hide.
Anyway, still gonna move over to give Lauren advantage.
Alrighty.
Well, here's fine anyway.
Yeah. Wherever you want to go. Ketrea.
Well, I'd say Nyogi 6 has a lot of people piling on it. So that's probably okay. I'll go try and help out Liana.
Alrighty.
That's... Assume I'm just like moving around everyone.
Yeah, I mean you could just hit.
Yeah, I'll use the thing. There we go.
Yeah, hit the space bar. There you go.
All right, second verse, please not the same as the first.
Right.
Okay, that's a 17 to hit. I'll take that.
That'll hit.
Ooh. That is 12 piercing damage.
Ouch. It is down.
It's kabod.
No longer attempting to look cool, Katreya steps up and just skewers it.
Yeah, no more style points. Just stab.
Right? Nuts.
I am going to rush this very last one and say die and cast inflict wounds.
Ouch.
A little much, don't you think?
Nah.
I mean, that is a spell slot.
Yeah. It takes. I have to make a spell attack.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think
If you
have
move to the
do
left of it, you can get advantage too, and really go for the crazy.
That's advantage now.
Sure.
There you go. If you're gonna go over the top, go over the top.
Right.
Thank you. You saved me. That was a
Well,
1
nothing.
and then a 15. 15 plus. It is a plus 3.
Plus your proficiency, so.
Yeah,
The plus 3 is.
My plus 3 is proficiency
Oh,
and
okay.
my attack mod.
Got it.
So that is 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And it takes 3d10 necrotic.
It does
Ain't
indeed.
no kill like overkill.
No. No, maybe just a little. That is 24 necrotic damage.
The creature is completely unaffected.
What? No! God.
It has immunity to necrotic damage,
Not just
That
just
hurts.
face palms.
That hurts. That hurts. Squirrel. Nuts touches it. Necrotic force goes into it. It's ineffective, and he just kind of looks at his hand, just like, why you failed me?
The
Not just
Nyogi
face.
the Nyogi doesn't even realize that you attempted to attack it.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, not just face palm.
That's BM. That's BM. Jesus.
I'm sorry you fine ladies had to see that.
Hey, at least it's not like the time when I had a player. They stepped up to an enemy. They used a 3rd level inflict wounds. They landed a
Killed
crit.
it.
And I said, how much do I heal for?
Yep.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was like 70 something damage too. It was so funny. It was like, oh, well. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, there it is right there. I cast inflict wounds. How much do I heal for? 76. Oops. Alright, so it goes to Lauren now. So you have advantage because of Nuts flanking the Nyogi here. So when you roll to attack, you can roll 2d10s and take whichever is the higher number.
D20s.
D20s. Sorry. Yeah. I meant D20, but I said the wrong word. But yeah, so roll. So when you attack, you can go ahead and roll 2d20s. So. Mia?
My mic was not working again. I apologize. I rolled a 31.
Well, so you have to roll them separately, which is the square brackets will come in handy on that one. So I
Ooh.
don't recommend taking those numbers that I rolled to show you the square brackets.
There's either a 31 or a 12. Wait,
It's-
no, that.
So
No, wait.
Yeah.
I see.
one more
Yep.
time.
Yep. But what is your attack modifier?
12 or a 12 or a 13.
What's your
What's the
attack
attack
modifier?
modifier?
Oh lord.
That would be your strength plus proficiency.
I have 15 strength, and I don't. And my proficiency bonus is.
Your
plus-
your proficiency would be +2, and a 15 would give you +2. So that would be, you would be, so it would be a d20 +4, and so since you rolled
17.
a 13, that is a 17 to hit. So you rolled a 16 and a 17, in which case both of those hit. So now you can roll the damage.
Where are they attacking with?
That's a good question. I am just as lost as you, if not more.
What class are you?
I'm cleric.
Cleric.
What's your weapon?
I think you have a mace, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That'd be a D. What?
So
It's a mace, a D8,
Yes, I believe.
and your. Okay, so that'd be a D8 +2 then. Wait, no. What's their strength? 2.
Yes, there's
Well,
strength
plus
with
two.
2. So it's
Okay, yeah,
1d8
then
plus
what-
2.
So
So it'd
I
be
got
5.
D5. Okay.
Yeah, so you got 1d8 plus 2. You rolled a 3.
I got a 1.
so it's
from
a-
a D5.
Well,
So
no,
your
you
mace is a
don't.
D6.
It's not a D5.
Yeah,
Oh, it's just.
it's a 1d8 plus 2. You rolled a
Saying a
3,
mace
so
is
you
a
got a
D6.
5.
Okay.
It's a D6.
Yeah, mace is a D6.
Oh, mace is a d6. Oh,
Yeah,
Oops.
I was confused because Warhammers are D8.
Warhammer's is a d8. I probably am
My dice hate
remembering
me.
like an old version of D&D or something in that case. So let's see. So you rolled 1 plus 2. Don't forget that when you roll, you can also add the, +2 or such into it as well. Um, so it's going to take 3 damage. So it is still up.
Why won't you die?
Because y'all won't. Because
It
y'all
makes
can't.
my life simpler.
Right? So that is your action, so you can't attack again. Yeah, so that's probably about all you can do, honestly, this turn.
Then I think I should end it.
Alright? Brings us back to Liana. Will this Neogi survive long enough to get a turn? We'll find out.
No,
Um,
not at all.
yeah, about that. Just gonna.
Go right there? Yeah, because that gives you advantage for
That
flanking.
gives you advantage. Yep.
and then we do the good old um
19.
so yeah
Flash and dash.
and yep,
4
only
damage.
4.
And that is exactly enough to kill it.
Nice.
All right,
Oh,
bullied.
Liana steps up with her sword, stabs the
Gently-
creature right through the
Gently
chest.
pokes it.
Hmm?
Gently pokes it.
Katrea's been watching all this, and she says, "Okay, exactly how many of you does it take?"
Nuts is just kind of looking at his hands. They're both still wreathed in dark. Well, it's clerical necrotic.
Right.
So,
Oh,
like,
look at me.
his hands are just glowing with clerical energy, and he's just like muttering under his breath, "Why no?"
Because it was immune to necrotic damage.
Living things are resistant to necrotic damage. Living
Well,
things, necrotic. Since when? I've never heard of this. Fleshy things are always hurt by necrotic damage.
Well, you would be surprised. I'm
Katrea
sorry.
just looks extremely amused.
I don't know. Well,
Whenever I did that trick, things always die.
Well,
They get all old and withery and like, oh, you killed me and die.
well, congratulations, buddy. You wasted you wasted one of your spells for the day.
I do feel bad a little bit just because.
Anyway, so I'm sorry you fine ladies had to see a blunder like that.
Well, it's over now.
What are you two doing? So what are you two doing on this dreary mountain path? He's actually talking to Liara and Laurent.
Right.
Very good question.
Very, very good question.
Well, I was built by some people we don't need to know. Anyway, sometimes you don't. Let's just continue forward. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as long as you're both here to help, then shall we crack on?
We should at least learn their names, don't you think?
It's a good point.
You put up a good argument.
Figured we do introductions after we're out of weird spider thing territory, but whatever.
That's what I'm saying. If they help, they help, and then we know their name. At least if they don't die.
I mean, it might. I mean, sure. Sure. If you think so, might be. Granted, it's a bit. Granted, learning their names will be better than going, "Hey, you, giant spider-link creature behind you."
Good point. Let's do a quick names.
My
Uh,
name is Loend.
I'm
And
Leona.
Lauren, Leona.
Okay, there we go.
I'm Don. He points to Katria. That's
I'm
Katria, and that's.
I'm Bolts.
Not your name was Nuts.
Let's continue.
I mean, as you can see, he is nuts.
I surely
Uh,
don't know if he's on our side or not.
He
It
tries.
did not. I did not kill you, and I am cleric, so
And for that, you have my thanks.
for what? Ah, let's go.
Alright. Continuing on then. I assume.
Yep.
Sounds good.
So the spectral image of Rin floats over, and she gives a quick, hi, my name's Rin kind of thing.
He's not a ghost, in case you're wondering.
Right. Yeah, she says, I am a spectral projection of my true self. Do not worry, I am still alive. I am not an undead or ghost. You have nothing to worry about there. Your group continues on, and I would say about an hour passes as you venture through the pass here, which means if any of you need to spend hit dice to heal, or gain any short rest effects, you can do that.
Don definitely will.
I was gonna say, I'm sure Don would appreciate that, considering how he's hurt.
Damn near got his arm bit off.
Mm-hmm.
Since we do have a bit of a walk, out of curiosity, were the two of you headed to the city, or just through the mountains?
I was heading to the city nearby because I heard that there was word of a demon.
A demon? How interesting. All we've run into is elementals.
Mm-hmm.
And so it seems most peculiar why there'd be word of a demon out here.
Unless the person we are trying to apprehend is the same person you are hunting, then it would make sense. Demon wants to kill 2 cities worth of people with elementals. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the demon and our mysterious stranger could be the same person?
Unless I hear otherwise from Miss Akagirin. I assume we are going to fight the demon.
Mm-hmm. So Rin would answer that by saying that the creature you're searching, the person you're searching for, isn't necessarily a demon, but he's certainly dangerous enough that someone might call him a demon. In fact, would anybody like to roll an insight check on Rin?
I would.
Okay.
I do not like people trying to take over my mind. So.
Right. Well, I mean, she's not trying to take over your mind. The insight's more like...
No,
you know.
I mean earlier back in the city.
Right.
That. It's a 9.
That is a 9. Alrighty. Alrighty. So I mean, yeah, I mean, you don't really get anything off of that, unfortunately. So, let's see. With that said, your group continues moving on. Until you find yourself. Sorry, I'm having issues with one of the... I was having an issue there for a second. So, let me go ahead and flip you all over to a new map.
Whoa. A new and exciting lands.
New and exciting map.
Oh. This is gonna be fun.
So you should all be on a new map now.
And here we go.
And you should see a cave. You should see that you're in front of a cave now.
Yes.
As you near this particular cave, Rin points you towards it, saying, this is the entrance to the lost city of Khefu. She tells you, she says, now that we have arrived, I will warn you all once again. There are creatures that lurk within these caves, and you must be ready to face any horrors that await you.
The worst thing that could happen to me already happened 44 times? No, 43. So, I
Actually,
say...
Oh, go ahead.
I say we go forward with no fear.
On that note, who does not have dark vision?
I don't think I do.
I do not.
Oh wait. Yep, I have dark vision.
Yeah, you're an elf. You
Yeah.
have dark.
I'm not an elf.
Oh.
You said you were an ASMR?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Right.
Angel person.
Yeah,
have-
angel person. They have
Oh,
dark
just
vision.
nuts.
Yeah, I
Just
think it's
me.
just nuts because I know that Don does. I know
Nuts,
that
do you have a
Liana and Lauren
lantern?
do.
Lantern or torch or anything like that?
Say that again.
I'm gonna see if this spell works this way.
Or, magic.
Right. Light spell, I assume.
I'm gonna see if thaumaturgy works. Not.
No, that can't create a light.
Flicker.
Hmm?
I can make lights flicker.
Yeah. You can make lights flicker, but they have to already exist. You can't make a light with that. So.
Can I use a chromatic orb?
Use a chromatic orb as a light.
Of a light. Jeez.
I mean, it only lasts for a split second, so I don't think that would work.
Yeah, you're definitely going to need a lantern or torch or something.
Yeah, because the duration for that is instantaneous, so it would not stay. I mean, your character. Somebody should have a torch, I imagine.
I've got an easier way.
I have a torch. I
What?
just don't.
What is your weapon of choice?
My spear.
Hold it out to me.
Nuss is holding the spear out.
And then I cast my what is it?
The
Light?
Light. I cast light on it.
Oh,
A light cantrip.
Nice.
I should have taken that.
I get it as a racial, so
Yeah. I touch
Yeah.
one object. It's 20 feet. 20 feet of bright light, and 20 feet of dim light. So that should make him
Whoops.
have a light now. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. So now,
Pretty sure-
if any of you click on your tokens, you should be able to see exactly what your token can see, which is pretty neat. Also, if you click on anybody else's token, you'll see exactly what they see as well. But yeah, anybody who clicks on Nut should see that there's a circle that goes out to about here, and then another darker circle, hiccups, that goes all the way out to here. I swear, it does not matter what I drink, and it's so annoying. It does not matter what I drink. All I have to do is drink something, and I get hiccups. It's so annoying. So as you approach the cavern, you can see that there is a raised platform over yonder here. It's about 5 foot tall, so anybody taller than that can kind of see over, into this area. Sitting up against the edge of the cavern entrance, its head tilted back and its jaw hanging wide open, almost like a big, wide grin. There is the remains of a skeleton.
Skeleton, huh?
Yep, right here. If it's not visible, I can make it a little bigger too.
I
Yes.
assume Dom's the only short king here, so.
He right there.
I'm 6'3", so
Nuts is going to walk up to the skeleton.
Okay.
Sorry, what was that about being short?
Hey, I called you a short king.
No, I was wondering why. I was wondering like what was it pertaining to?
The ledge there.
Yeah.
Anyone else can.
Because this ledge is about 5 foot tall. And I
Gotcha.
mentioned anybody over 5 foot can probably see over it without too much difficulty.
Is
and
it
of
like a
course,
cruel
Felinius
point,
are
or-
what, 4 foot? So,
Pretty much. I mean, they could climb though.
yeah, they can climb. So Nuts
but
you wanted Nuts to walk over here?
Yes.
Okay.
He just looks down at the body and stands there like, yep, that's a body.
Damn. Walks up to a skeleton. Are you okay, sir? Do you need medical attention?
Hey, he's a cleric. I said he's a cleric, just not a healing one.
He's a necromancer. He's a healer, but with delay.
The head of the skeleton suddenly tilts downward and looks straight at you. It begins to cackle in this. What would be the best way to describe it? Not great at like describing voices. But it begins to cackle with this kind of, I don't want to say high-pitched voice. It's kind of just like
Like
normal.
Skeletor.
I was thinking Mark Hamill's Joker from the Batman series.
I mean, yeah, I could see Skeletor working as a good kind of but yeah, so the skeleton tips its head down, looks at Nuts, begins to cackle, and says, "If you enter, you won't leave."
He, Nuts pulls out his, warhammer and, brings it down atop the skeleton's
Stop the
head.
skeleton.
Kind
Okay.
of, kind of like when you play whack-a-mole.
Right.
Oh,
Go ahead and make an attack roll if you want, then.
Wait. You won't believe it.
Okay.
It's a total of 6.
You're right, I don't believe it.
So, reacting to the skeleton, Nuts draws his warhammer, brings it down, and the whole skeleton just kind of shimmies slightly to the left, and the warhammer comes down and misses. The skeleton turns his head back to Nuts and says, "You're too slow."
Don just walks up and just grabs Nuts'. Don just walks up and grabs Nuts' free hand. Leave it alone.
Nuts mutters, "I'll show you too slow." And then he's going to swing again, but with booming blade.
Booming blade. All right.
Don just face palms again.
Oh, that's a dirty 20.
Ooh, synthetic 20. All right. Your warhammer comes down on the skeleton, and as you strike the skeleton with your hammer, the skeleton's entire body, bones and everything, just explode out in a number of directions. What perhaps annoys you the most, however, is that the skeleton skull remains completely intact and begins to roll across the ground and down into the cave. As it does, the skeleton skull cries out and says, "You're still too slow!"
This is why we do not mess with the undead.
So, Nuts doesn't he doesn't have eyelids, so his right eye kind of just flickers a little.
Okay.
Frustrated. The poor fella.
No, that's not
He-
even sad. That's not even funny. That's just sad.
That's
It is
just
genuinely like you can't express your anger correctly. You can try.
But he's going to wait by the entrance for his party.
Made by the entrance for the rest of the party. Makes sense.
Katreya moved to watch the skeleton head bounce away, looking very amused.
Yep.
May I climb the ledge?
Yeah, sure. If you want to climb the ledge, you can.
I am up the ledge.
Oh no, I can't see you.
Sure.
So it takes you just a moment to, kind of get up and over the ledge, since it's not, too high. When you climb over, you notice that it is a path that leads to a set of stairs. And you come to quickly realize that it just leads right back to the entrance here. That said, for just a split second, while you're climbing the ledge, you think you see something, but once you're at the top of the ledge, whatever you thought you saw is not there.
Now that you've said that, she's gonna go. She's gonna go back to halfway up the ledge and see if it reappears. Short. Is it one of those short kings only?
Shurikens only. It is not. Climbing back down the ledge, you pay attention to see if whatever it is reappears, but it does not. Yeah, sorry.
I shall assume illusionary magic is afoot, with the intention of making you think you're crazy.
So I will note one thing. You'll notice that there are like stairs, like here and here, and these steps here are difficult terrain. So if I grab, let's say, Liana's token here, and I move across here, you'll notice that even though this is only, 10 feet of movement, it costs 15. So keep that in mind as you're wandering around. When you move, it suddenly jumps up. That means that space that you're walking into or over is difficult terrain. So keep that in mind, because there is going to be difficult terrain and such. So
The climb is gonna make me walk all the way around for all 55 movements.
all 55 movement. Yeah, indeed. That's just because that's the because right here there's actually a layer blocking. And Map Tools doesn't know how to factor that that's a climbable surface. It just thinks that's a wall. So,
Can you remind me which one is the? Oh, I already found it. Never mind. Space bar. The little arrow. I was trying to figure out what the arrow was, and then I remembered space bar.
oh yeah, spacebar. Oh, is that a new picture for your character?
Yeah, because I wanted it to be more, you know.
Okay. I will have that updated next session then. Let me just make sure I download it so that I can have it. Ooh, sorry, I did not mean for that to. None of you heard that. That would be only on podcast listeners. I saved over a file. Some of the computer gave me an error, and the error noise is very loud. So sorry about blowing out people's ears. But yeah, if you want to venture ahead into the cave, you may do just that. Interesting that it's doing.
Is there any order you would like to go in? Because, you know, just in case something jumps out and tries to attack.
I mean, I would say just don't move more than, a few feet at a time so that I have a chance to, say something. Whoa. Wow. Apparently, walking over this space causes a lot of lag.
Apparently, it counts as difficult terrain. That one of them counted as difficult terrain.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that difficult terrain is what's causing.
Yeah. I was gonna say, this should all count as, difficult terrain. Also, the purple light isn't showing up when you get in here. That's annoying. I did a lot of work to create the purple light that's supposed to be here. In either case...
In the dim... dim light.
Yeah. So...
the dim light is, purple for me.
Yeah. So when you get into this room here, you all notice that this room has a the crystals that are along the edges of the room here are illuminating the area with a dim purple glow. Before you can move any further, however, I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is affecting me when I do that. That's really annoying. That's weird. But before you can move much further than this, from the crystals here, a group of Nyogi jump out. So since there was a short rest, we're gonna need some new initiatives.
Peace. I rolled a 20. Not nat. Dirty
Yes.
20.
Synthetic 20.
I got a 19.
Mia got a nat 20, but it doesn't really matter for initiative.
Mia, quick question. Do you have a dexterity modifier, or is your dex just as,
Hello?
Yoshi?
Mia? Mic not working?
Modifier, I do not think. And yes, it wasn't.
What is the number for your dex again?
Let me just take a pull up my character sheet. My dex is 11.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes,
Right,
that is a +0.
Mm.
Alright.
That's a 23 from Don.
23 from Don.
I got a 22.
22 for Katreya.
I
And
thought I would go first.
and Liana got a 19, I assume?
Yep.
Okay. I was just making sure that 19 was initiative. Because I couldn't recall if you had to roll anything else before that. So despite these things kind of jumping out at you, they are getting a whopping 5.
I
and
mean,
since
don't be afraid to use surprise rounds against players.
well,
Serene?
yeah, I mean they're
have a-
not they're kind of they're not jumping out in like surprise. They're like they're kind of crawling out from the crystals, which is more than enough time for all of you to be like, oh hey, what the heck, you know.
An idea for notating initiative overlap? In case there's also an overlap with like the enemies and whatnot. Doing it as like 20-point modifier, for example. So
Yeah.
20.0, 20.4.
Yeah, well I have
Rather than
like
dropping it to 19.
oh,
and
instead
going-
of like dropping it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess. It's just like when I see 19.8, I know that that's like 20. I think I would, if I were to go up instead, I think I would confuse myself.
Okay.
So, but like it, for example, like 19.8 is still higher than 19, so therefore, you know, it's still technically 20, you know? And if monsters overlap, I usually give them like the lower number. That way it's like players are, you know, or, well, if they have like a lower, then it's like players have 19.8, and then the monster has a 19.2, but they're both, that still technically means 20 because it's higher than 19. So, but yeah, I do see where like your idea is there.
It's just a thought.
Yeah, I would probably use it if I wasn't already in the mindset of 19.8 is 20. So, in either case, I believe then that means Don is going first.
All right.
I mean, there is one right there next to you too. So,
But I know you use the cleave rules.
yes.
So move right here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I assume you're going through Liana's space instead of going around, because that would provoke opportunity.
You could run through my
Yeah.
legs because you are small.
So, yeah.
Oh, she's.
Hmm?
Well, the question would be, honestly, I don't know if y'all are fine with the usual level of quote unquote inappropriateness we tend to get to.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Oh, I'm totally fine with inappropriateness.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, is she wearing a skirt?
No, she's wearing pants. You're good.
Okay. Anyway, that's actually going to be a crit.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah, crit.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, plus that's going to be actually 2d8. And since it's within 5 feet of an ally,
Oh yeah, you get to throw in your sneak attack.
I see it. You're just using me for my sneak attack ability. I see it.
Yep.
Alright.
Right,
I see what I am to you.
right.
Oh, you're more. Oh, you're. They haven't even had the chance to sit down and talk yet.
Hmm.
Anyway, that's going to be a 22 damage total.
22 total on 2 and 3, and I don't have their hit points written down because I forgot.
Well, considering a 9 can kill him.
Yeah, I need to know. I gotta write down all of them and figure out where they are, and 2 and 3. Okay. Boink. But yeah, no, you said a 20 something?
22.
22? Oh yeah. Yep, that's more than enough to kill both of them. So.
Such impressive feats of strength.
It's more dexterity.
Alright, anything else for Don? Or.
That'll be up. Wait. And there ain't anywhere to hide in there, is there?
No, there's no good spaces to hide or anything.
That'll be all then.
Alright, Ketreya.
Alright, well, I think she's gonna go down here and try to keep these two busy.
Okay.
I was hoping you'd go to the other one.
I can go to the other one. Sure.
Okay.
So,
I have
option 4.
Yogi 4.
That's probably good enough. That's a 16 to hit.
Nah, that's a hit.
Okay.
I may have forgotten to increase the difficulty of this. Because
That's 11 piercing.
I may have built this when we still only had 3 players.
Oh.
I
Hey,
may
that's
have
fine. That's
forgotten
just
to
an
add a
easy
few
one.
more Neogis to this fight. Oh well.
You can always throw in extra surprises.
Yeah. I've got more
What-
than
what-
enough throughout this whole dungeon for fun, so.
What is D&D if not a game of, improv?
Right.
Exactly.
I think
Indeed.
it's fine, however, because essentially there still is only 3 players.
But yeah. So that one is down. So anything else?
Let's see. Do I want to do anything else? Yeah, I'm gonna move over. Unless this is gonna block something.
No.
No, you're
Okay.
good.
I'm just preventing it from moving, basically.
Got it.
Yep.
Alright. Nuts.
So Nuts is going to take the most leisurely stroll up to this one.
Okay.
And he's going to cast.
Oh wait, you're
Dramatic-
gonna get
Or-
From
you're
Yes.
gonna get
Edward?
opportunity attacked.
yes, I know.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Yep, that one is gonna get an opportunity attack.
And he's going to chromatic orb the
Alright. Well, before that, because again, this one gets an attack before you can get over here. So let's handle that first.
Yep.
Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
How's a 19 to hit?
That hits. Can I use my cleric thing I can do?
And what's your cleric thing?
When an adjacent creature hits you with an attack, you can shock it by using reaction.
Yeah, yep, you'd be able to do that.
Yes. Okay. I do that.
Okay.
Watch the shot.
It has to make a dex save.
Make a dex save. That is a 17.
That makes it, and it takes 11 halved to 5.
5.
And he's going to, as his action,
Well, hang on. Don't forget, because remember, this one's still attacking you, so it's gotta do damage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're gonna take 3 piercing damage and 4 poison damage, and then you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is the 4 halved?
No, the 4 is not half because I forgot again. So that's 2.
What was the piercing?
The piercing was 3, I believe I said.
5. Another 5 damage. What?
So yeah, that's 5 damage altogether.
And then I have to make a con save, right?
Yes, you have to make a con save. Indeed.
$12.
12. That does save, but it's very close to not. So you are okay.
You nearly witnessed a robot get poisoned.
Yep.
And then I'm going to chromatic orb that POS.
Mhm. Thunder or lightning damage.
Yep. It's gonna be thunder.
Thunder. All right.
That is.
And that is you make an attack roll, I believe. Yes. Spell attack. Okay.
Does a 7 hit?
7 is a miss. You summon a shimmering chromatic orb that lets out a massive boom, and the creature isn't even phased.
It hit the wall next to him.
Yep.
That's the warning shot.
Yeah, you better watch it, buddy.
That Thorn Revenge Strike, though, is really cool.
Oh yeah.
Nothing. I clicked on the Neogi hatchling, and it doesn't have any sight, and it blinded me.
Oh yeah, you have to be a little careful. I don't have the monsters. So the monsters are set up so that they don't reveal vision. Unfortunately, that means that when you click on them, they make everything go dark. So, all right, Lauren is up.
Okay.
So you do have this guy right here if you want.
So I walk up. And I'm rolling a d8 for my mace.
Well, it's a d20 to attack, plus your strength mod, plus your proficiency.
Okay,
So,
14.
I believe you said your strength was a 0, right?
My strength does not have a modifier.
Yeah, okay. So your strength, so your strength is a 0 modifier, but you still get your proficiency of +2. So don't forget that. So. So when you make an attack roll, it's a d20 +2. So your 14 would turn into a 16. A 16 hits. So now you can do your d8 plus whatever, or was it just straight d8 or d6?
Yeah, mace was a d6.
Yeah, mace is a d6.
And I
so
roll
yeah,
a 5.
if you don't have. Actually, yeah, because you said you don't have a modifier in your strength, don't you?
I do not.
Okay, so you wouldn't add any. So we did math wrong earlier because we added a +2 that wasn't there because I realized why I did that, but I realize now that I confused it.
My strength comes in bursts.
Hmm?
My strength comes in bursts. It comes
Right.
in golds as it pleases.
So a 5 is enough to kill the Neogi, so that's good. And
Nay, me slave, live another day.
that brings us to Liana.
Gonna do the classic good old smack it with the sword.
Okay. That is
I will
a
cry.
6.
I will proceed to cry.
That is a 6. You
I'm
step up with
very
your sword, you swing, and the Nyogi just ducks its head underneath the sword. Wow, the Nyogi get a turn.
Wow.
At least this one does.
Just gonna cry and run away.
So Cat,
Yes.
does a crit hit?
Well, yes. Dang it.
So you need to make a con save.
Yeah, I figured.
Does a crit,
Fortunately, I have
does
a
a crit
huge
hit?
con save. It's a crit hit.
Does a crit hit?
That is a 19 on my con save.
19. Alright, that is a save. I have no idea where the other D4s that I have gone off to. So, oh, there. There we go. I was going to say I'm going to have to roll twice, but nope. I'm good. Ooh. So it's 5 piercing damage and 7 poison damage. Whoops.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
Yeah, 12
Oof.
altogether.
Well, there were at half my hit points.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's
So,
that is an ouch.
so
Yeah,
after
she felt that.
so after a booming orb erupts over its head, and a person comes over and swings at it, it promptly turns to Katreya, rears up onto its hind legs, and then just lunges forward and just bites down right onto Katreya's shoulder. And Dawn is up. Dawn Fluffers.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Do I have to do... Oh, come on. He just takes out his short bow and just shoots at the thing.
Okay.
What did it do? Uh, 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 8 damage.
There's all my D4s. They were underneath my keyboard. How much you say? 8?
Yeah.
Alright. An arrow flies between the 3 people here, nails the Nyogi right in the chest, and it screeches and collapses to the ground. Very good. The Nyogi are down.
Freya's holding her shoulder like, ow.
But I'm sure you've seen worse.
Oh, unfortunately, yes.
Oh, okay. I'm back. My microphone
nice.
just completely cut out for a split second there. So as you're looking to this, the dead Nyogi, a weird little creature flies into the room. It looks like an eyeball with long eldritch tentacles attached to the back. The eyeball looks all of you over for a split moment before dashing deeper into the cave.
Katreya casts Minor Magic Missile at it, which it can't escape even as it's zipping away.
Yeah, that is true. Let's see. How many do I not have this creature in my homebrew? I don't. Well, I mean, it's what, 1d4 plus 1 damage?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll that while I try and figure out where this creature's hit points are.
That is 4 points of force damage.
4 points of force damage.
She's just like, oh no, you don't.
Do. It's probably in this version of the handbook. Because I hadn't removed the monsters out of it yet. Because I hadn't yet created a monster manual. And I would probably look in the monster manual if it weren't for the fact that I don't have that as a PDF file right now. That is that. Okay. I see now. Okay. So it survives. But it definitely looks like you did a good bit of, damage to it. But it did survive, so.
It gets blapped, but it keeps going.
Yep. It gets hit from the back, and then it just kind of, in air, like, tumbles forward until it catches itself and then keeps flying. So.
Okay, since I get second wind for free, do you care if I go ahead and use it to heal up?
Yeah, you should be able to, right? Because isn't that just like a bonus action or something?
Yeah, it's just like a bonus action.
Okay, yeah. Yep, you can
It's
use
a
that.
freebie. It's a free heal, so I'm like, I'll just use the free heal for now.
Right.
That gives me back 9. That's not bad.
That's not bad, no.
I'm only down 3 now.
All right. So there is the cavern does open off to the left here, or to, I guess, the west, not necessarily left, but west.
What do you guys reckon that was? That weird eyeball thing.
Not easily killable. Probably some sort of spy.
And it's probably gonna tell its boss.
If there's one thing that I hate more than mind control, it's spies. Let's go.
Actually, I have a suggestion. Before we all start moving, why don't we move in initiative order? So that we're not all just moving at once.
That might work, yeah. And that could help out a bit. So. I mean, yeah, Don's the one with the initiative, so with the highest initiative. So if you want to move in initiative order, you can do that.
Anybody saying he the most comparatively squishy?
I mean, true. Sorry, one moment.
Honestly, I say put the meat shields up front.
Katrea's pretty thick, so
Not quite a bowl of oatmeal, but she is thick. And we could just group up and just move the party and just group select.
yeah, that's always an option.
Sorry, I had to handle my nose here. Let's see. So you're moving on into this room, yes?
Yes.
Duh.
Daw. Alright.
By this point, Liana would have sheathed her sword and put a shield on her back and light cross.
Alrighty.
It's a good move.
I'll move Rin over here. Yeah, see, and now there's the purple coming back now that you're moving out of that area. So, let's see. Coming into this room, the cave continues off to the south and to the west.
Well, we've got a choice to make.
Or we can
Split up and look for clues.
Unless you want to split up, yeah, we could do that. We've got enough people.
I'll
and
just
we
tell y'all now
certainly
that's a
have
bad idea.
we have able-bodied people. Let's put them to work.
There are five of. Well, I'm not. There are five of us. I'm telling you now that it's a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
You and Katreya and Lauren over there, and you go south.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
That splits us up pretty evenly in terms of survival.
Fine, just scream if something tries to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And here we are breaking the #1 rule of D&D.
Right.
yeah, no, but the encounters were balanced for 3 people, are they not?
That encounter was.
Oh,
What I say.
But we don't know that though.
Yeah,
We
you
would not
guys
know
in
that.
character wouldn't know that.
no.
And this is more efficient. So
Before your group splits up too much, however, I would like to note, since Don has a passive perception of 17, you, Don, notice something about Rin's spiritual projection as you're moving along. Before your group starts to split up, you notice that ever since you got into this cave, Rin's projection has become more transparent, and once you reach, once you get into this room and are about to split up, you notice Rin begins to reach out towards your group, and then suddenly her entire projection just vanishes. Oh, I just broke the map.
Well,
Sorry.
Lift her up toward the ceiling so she can get better signal.
Oh.
I'm going to make the whole map invisible there for a split second because I had to fix the fact that I broke the map by moving Rin's token, despite the fact that it was hidden. Lauren was going down this way, right? To the south?
Yeah.
Let me just move. Alright. Sorry. I moved Rin, and apparently, even though she was invisible, yeah, I moved Rin's token off the map, and it caused the map to, the fog of war to break, because she had vision. But I have fixed that. But yeah, I had to restore. So the annoying thing is that, because of auto reveal, I can't unhide stuff that's been found. And so when Rin went out of the map, it caused, and you weren't able to see it because it's all black, but it like revealed everything out in the area where Rin's token went, and it caused a lot of lag and broke a lot of things. Also, I think the map is running smoother now all of a sudden for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I did see one creature in like a glitchy line. That's about it.
I wonder if there is like a broken line somewhere, and that was causing it to like maybe that caused like the whole map to break or something. I don't know, but it seems to be working fine now and is considerably less laggy, so maybe that helped in the long run.
Okay, so we're back to function.
Yep. So now all of you are splitting up then. Is there a... Oh. Yep, I see there is a break right there, indeed. Thought something looked funny there. Okay. I think that was the only break that we've seen so far, but yeah. If you see any weird lines, it's because something's broken somewhere for whatever reason. And hopefully I can notice and fix, but who knows. So let's do this. Let's move our focus over here to Liana and Nuts for a moment. So the two of you are headed down this way, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So you can go ahead and move down that way if you want to. Now both of you have dark vision, so you don't have like a light source, right?
Oh, I have a light source.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Nuts
Nuts is the one
glowing
that does not have dark vision. That's right.
And Nuts has a glowing spear.
Yeah, he has a glowing spear. So, Nuts. You and Liana begin to make your way down this path. As you do, your light shines outward, and as your light shines out, you see hanging in this little alcove here, you see this large, leathery looking creature. It looks like it has these two big wings that's kind of got folded, in front of it. For the most part, what it looks like, to put it simply, is a very large bat.
It's just on the ledge.
Yeah. So it's hanging from it. I don't have a like a token immediately for it. Do I have a token for bats, actually? I don't think so. No, I don't. But yeah, it's... let me... Here, I'll mark it with a marker for you. These are... Yeah, you can see both of them. So there's two creatures right here. They're hanging from the ceiling. But this is a, like, I'd say 3-foot, like, ledge. And then that leads into, like, a little cave path here that you can see kind of tapers out to an edge up here. There seems to be two, like, large bat-like creatures kind of hanging from the ceiling there.
Call that the pee-pee crook.
Hmm?
Pee-pee crook. That's what I'm calling that bit.
It's just kind of... Yeah.
I'm not gonna get too close to it.
I'm going up right next to it and being like... And nuts... leans in, trying to see what it fucking is. What the fuck is up with that?
So, you approach the leathery winged creature, and when you do, its wings fold backwards until you see what you think at first is a large bat, until you notice that its entire body looks as though it is a long piece of flesh that has been stretched over its skeleton. The creature lets out a horrific screech, and the other 3 ghoul bats that are here, here, and here open their wings and screech in response.
Suddenly, pulling out my crossbow feels like a good choice.
So before I go ahead and initiate combat on your sides from the ghoul bats here, let me go ahead and roll their initiative. But before I begin the combat over here, let me deal with the other group for a moment. Oh, these things have... I mean, they're not great considering how high the rest of you are, but they have good initiative. So Don, Lauren, and Kat, the 3 of you are making your way down to this southern room here. As you reach the entrance to this room, you can see lying on the ground here a series of bodies. All of them are dressed in the desert garb of the city the city of Curacao, the human city to the north. They're all dressed in like desert guard type like outfits. Yeah, they're wearing like chainmail. You know, they've got like these little like helmets with the like cloth, you know, side, you know, things like that.
Yeah.
But there are 5 of these like bodies just lying here in this room.
Is there like an obvious cause of death? You know, like disembowelment or something?
Not an obvious one, but you could do a medicine check to try to determine their cause of death.
I am not proficient in that. Let's see. That's a 7.
That's a 7. You have no idea what killed them.
I just want
The-
to check myself.
Hmm?
I just want to check myself.
Go ahead and check yourself. Sure. Oh, I
Investigation
see a
or
break.
perception?
It's a medicine check if you're wanting to determine cause of death.
Yeah, I'm not that good in.
Yeah.
Let's see. Uh, 16.
16. Ooh, okay. That's a little bit better than, 7.
Yeah, yeah.
More than double.
So you step up to one of the corpses, and begin to examine it. From the looks of it, all of these corpses, they all look like they... What's the best way to say it? First off, the bodies themselves are fairly decayed. They look like they've been here for a while. Their faces look like they are... their faces look as though they were kind of like flash frozen, if you will. In this stare of like horror. There are no physical, like, there's nothing physical that you can tell that looks like they took, damage. There's no, like, stabs. There's no, burns or anything. Your best guess is that they either died to some kind of, like, maybe a psionic blast, maybe like some kind of a gaze effect, that they saw something horrific, and then that, like, killed them instantly kind of thing. But as for, that's about the best guess that you can get, is that there was some kind of, like, dramatic, like, instant death that happened. So
either these fuckers got, either these idiots got mind fucked, or something, or they died from madness.
I mean, there's a lot of possibilities.
Well, it wasn't physical, that's for sure.
Right.
Do they have anything on them?
Well, you reach down to try to examine to check the bodies for anything. And then the bodies begin to shift and stand to their feet.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling this might happen.
Let me... Ooh, zombies have really bad initiative. But
Yep,
that's
they're
okay,
assholes
because
They're
I
assholes to deal with.
They are very annoying, indeed, to deal with. So, with that said, I'm going to drag Lauren actually into the room real quick. So now that both of your groups are in combat, because even though we were playing them separate, these were things that occurred at the same time, we can start some combat. Dawn is up first in the initiative.
God fucking Damn it. Just steps forward and just tries to stab it.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That's a hit. Sorry.
Okay, that's going to be 14 damage.
Said 14 damage.
Yep. Sneak attack still procs.
Yep, because
Alright.
I'm adjacent.
Yep. I was just writing down HP, so I wanted to be sure that I was hearing it. Alright. He is still alive, but he's hurting. So there's that.
Yep.
Alright. Katreya.
Question, is this a viable spot to move to? Like, can you actually stand there?
Yeah, you can stand there.
Okay.
Yeah. This isn't difficult terrain, interestingly enough. I think just because I didn't want to have to deal with putting down 1,000,000 tokens on, like, the edges here. But yeah, this is a viable spot to stand on.
Okay. I figured
So-
better to finish off these zombies quickly. Do some focus fire.
Right.
So advantage. Oh, hey. Is damn, almost a 20.
Ouch.
I'm disappointed. 24 to hit.
Okay. That's a hit.
Alright, so I'm gonna deal 11 piercing damage.
Alright. Let's see. So 11 piercing damage. You step behind the zombie, you stab it, the zombie stumbles, but it stands. It is not dead yet.
I figure there's gonna be more attacks on that thing. So I'm gonna let it get a shot at me.
Okay?
Move over here. Actually, I only moved 10 feet, so I can move this much more. So yeah, I'll do that.
Alright.
And then I'm going to action surge. However, before I do that, Zombie 1 gets its free hit.
Yeah. So Zombie 1 turns to swing at you, but you move too quickly. That was a 5 to AC. I'm pretty sure that's a miss.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a miss.
Okay?
A 5? Damn, that's a crit. I'm dead. Damn, that's
I'm now trying to stab Zombie 2.
Okay.
That was a 20.
That was a 20.
Yay! Finally, I got a 20.
That's actually a crit.
Yes.
All right. You
to roll.
stab the zombie and it immediately goes down.
Oh, okay. You don't even roll damage. All right.
Right. Yeah. So I think this is a carryover from the playtest because they don't have it in the official. But they did in the playtest version, and I've since re-added it back. If a zombie takes a critical hit, it just automatically dies.
That's cool.
So,
Well, that is the end of my turn.
all right. Up to the north, we have Nuts.
So even through his disgust, he wedges himself right in between the two ghoul bats
Okay.
and is going to cast Thunder Wave.
All right.
So they have to make a save in order to take half damage.
That is a con save for both of them, I believe. Yes, that's my D20.
It is.
So as far as con saves go, I have a 19 for Ghoulbat 2 and
That
a
makes
5? Yes, that's a 5. A 5 for Ghoulbat 1.
the Ghoulbat 1 takes full damage. 2d8. 11 and 11 have to 4 for no, not 4, 5. To Ghoulbat 2, Ghoulbat 1 also gets pushed back 10 feet, but you know,
Yeah,
stuck.
push back 10 feet into the wall, so unfortunately it doesn't actually move. How much damage was it for full damage again?
11.
11? Okay. And so then half of that is 5. So Ghoulbat 1 is going to take the whole, and then Ghoulbat 2 is going to take 5. So Ghoulbat 1, I'm going to say that Ghoulbat 1 gets knocked prone, because again, they're hanging from the ceiling. So when it gets pushed, it actually gets pushed off of the ceiling and lands flat on the ground. Ghoulbat 2, however, does not take that. So, alright, anything else?
That should be it.
Alright.
Else? No.
So back down with the zombies. Lauren.
Alright, I think I'm going to approach zombie 1 over here.
Okay.
And I got an 8 for my initial attack roll.
Alright. So plus 2 is a 10. Means you gotta still add your proficiency. That said, these are zombies. So a 10 is a hit.
Okay.
An 8 would have also been a hit, believe it or not.
Interesting.
These are zombies.
And then d6.
Yep, 1d6 with your mace.
And I got 4.
4 damage on this guy. You swing with your mace. You smack the zombie in the head. Its head pops off and goes rolling across the ground. And its entire body just collapses to the ground. It's
Stay
dead!
down, you
Yeah!
vile creature.
And one
struck.
more thing.
Hmm?
All 3 of the people down south are going to hear a thunderous boom
Okay.
behind them in the cavern.
Oh, yeah. Because Thunderwave creates a boom that echoes out for 300 feet. That's right. So, yeah. All of you would definitely hear that then as well.
Party in the North Cavern.
Yep. Which brings us to Liana. Unless Lauren wants to move or do anything else. I know you moved, what, 10 feet? So you could, like, move... Oh, there's another break in the wall. I see it. There we go. Got it fixed now. But yeah, Mia, did you want to do any other, like, movement, or did you just want to stay there? You only moved 10 feet.
Units. Got 20 more movements to use, correct?
Yep.
Okay. I think I'm going to move closer, and that is where I end my turn.
Alrighty. Liana.
Alright. She's gonna target Ghoulbat 3.
Okay. Don't see any breaks up here, which is good.
That's a 9.
That's a 9.
Oh wait, hang on. That's a mess up. Wait a second. That would be a 10 because it's
That'd be a
supposed to be a
10.
+3.
Unfortunately, a 10 is not enough. That is a miss. And which one were you attacking again? Because you're still
3.
here. So you go. So you're stepping up and attacking 3.
I don't need to step up. It's a crossbow.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were shooting. Got it. Aussies. Aussies. Okay. Alright. Anything else?
Nah, that'll be one.
Alright. Now to see what these things can do. So they're going to start the turn by giving out a screech that doesn't affect any of you or anything. And then, as the description says, with a mouthful of needle-like teeth, this ghoulbat is going to attack Nuts here. That is a 16 to hit.
16 is my armor class.
Oof, that is a hit. Barely, but it is a hit. Alright, that's 5 piercing damage. And you are a construct, so you do not need to make a Constitution saving throw.
It was going to disease me, wasn't it?
I can't say what it was going to do, but I can say that as a construct, you are not affected by it. So this ghoulbat flaps back up into the air, and it's going to take this chance to move 5 feet down here, and bite with some advantage. Not that that helped any, because that was the second dice was lower. I don't think a 9 hits.
Oh, it doesn't.
Alright. So, Ghoulbat 3 is going to spend 15 feet of movement to move up to here. That is a natural 1, so there's that. Ghoulbat 4 is going to step up to here, or flap up to here, rather. That is a 24 to hit on Liana.
24? Yeah, that
Yes.
hits.
Alright. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is where racial and class please really help. 1d20 plus. $24.
Nice. 24. Alright. You succeed. You are fine. Nothing bad happens to you this turn. I note that I say this turn. So, moving back down to the south, we come to our group of zombies.
Zombies!
This zombie's gonna take a couple steps up to here. And swingy swing. Oh wait, actually, I read that wrong, didn't I? That is an 18, that is not a 10. That is 21 to hit on Don. Donovan.
That is a hit.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Alright. He's going to smack you over the head for a whopping 4 damage.
Still ow.
And this zombie, you know what? I'm gonna fix one thing here that I'm just there. That did not fix anything. Whatever, don't care. I turned off the vision setting so that it's just the fog of war, but yet it's still, even when I'm clicking on like the zombies here, it's still, maybe it's because they haven't moved yet. Maybe I need to make them move. Nope, they're still whatever. It might make the map lag a little less, but I don't know. We'll see, I guess. But I guess that might. Oh no, it'll still factor dark vision, which is interesting. Though it might break Nuts' vision. Let me.
Yeah,
Nope. It's working just fine on my end.
Yeah, there we go. That should. Okay. All right. This zombie is stepping up to Katreya, by the way.
Okay.
That is a 10 on this dice. Okay. That's a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. It steps up, it swings, and its fist just splats on you. Doesn't even deal damage.
Just kind of rolls to the side a bit, like, eh.
This zombie is going to slowly limp his way forward. Moving 20 feet and getting nowhere. It's going to take the dash action to step up here, but that means it can't attack. So there's that. These zombies are also going to do the same thing. Oh, is there a, vision break there? Oh, there is. I see that. Oh, no, I already fixed that one, actually.
It's still there for me.
It might... Oh, yeah. So it's not a direct, straight line. It's kind of slightly below. Also, this line of, revealed vision isn't going to go away. So...
Oh.
But yeah. Unlike some of the others, it's not, a perfect... I didn't get it, perfect across the axis. So it kind of has a weird look to it there. Let's go ahead and just move these zombies their full 40 feet. Alright.
It's a fair amount of zombies.
That's a fair amount of zombies. Which brings us back to Dawn. The top of the initiative list.
1 second.
Yep. Go already.
Right. Alright, gonna roll it down.
Sorry.
There.
Do I have a...
And he's gonna attack number 5.
Attacking number 5, alright.
Yep.
Interesting.
21 to hit.
Said 21 to hit?
Yep.
Yep. That's fine. They're zombies, after all.
That's going to be 11 damage on number 5.
11 damage. Alright. He's still up.
Of course he is.
They do have a decent amount of health, so.
Yep. Well, that's going to be it.
Alright. Katreya?
Alright, well, let's see. Zombies everywhere.
Zombies. Yep.
So I have an idea, although this will put me... Well, they'd move into attacking range anyway.
Right.
So I'm going to move down here.
Okay.
That way, if this one tries to... whoops. If this one tries to, like, move upward, I can get an opportunity attack on it.
Sure.
So, but in the meantime, I'm going to attack Zombie 4.
Alrighty.
I'm glad these things have a crappy AC. That's an 11.
That's an 11. That's a hit.
Oh, that is 13 piercing damage.
13. Ah. Alright.
And that is it.
And we come up to Nuts and the Ghoul Bats.
Okay, I have a question.
Okay.
Since I am a Warforged, can I just use Mending on myself to heal myself a little?
I don't think so, but let me double check Mending.
I think that would require it to have an actual like a dice roll. Because I don't think Mending does that. I think Mending is more of a role play thing, mechanic wise. You've got like a damaged weapon or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't restore health.
Yeah, it does. It can repair, but it doesn't restore any health. It does say that it can repair a construct, but let me real quick.
You could use it to put a severed limb back on, though.
Right.
If you're a construct.
Yeah, as a construct.
Yeah.
Actually, are Warforged... Oh, Warforged don't count as constructs.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
weird.
surprised by that. Because, like...
That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
Maybe it's because they were concerned with the fact that that would also mean that they can't be healed. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm going.
I think the idea is that they're so like well made that they basically have a soul, so therefore they're not a construct, which I did not realize.
Okay, I'm going to look at Ghoulbat number 2, and what I'm gonna do is use my last first level spell slot to use Guiding Bolt.
Alright.
I have to make a ranged spell attack roll against them. Which is... It does a 15 hit.
Yes, a 15 does hit.
Great. 46 radiant damage then.
All right.
6. 16 radiant.
Which of the
And I
bats
get
are you hitting with?
I am hitting Ghoulbat 2.
Golbat 2 for 16 radiant. All right.
Uh,
hmm?
And if it's not dead, I get advantage against it next turn.
Right. Yeah. So you blast it with radiant damage. You watch the Ghoulbat begin to flap wildly as its whole body just burns away until nothing remains.
That quite unfortunate. I was hoping to kill him slower. Ugh.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright. And down to Lauren.
I am thinking of moving over to Zombie 4 and trying to finish him off.
Alright. If you move away from Zombie 5 here, he will get to attack you.
I'll keep that in mind.
So.
Oh.
I'm just saying, like, if you're moving down here, because he's going to attack you when you move away. So.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, he does get an opportunity attack, which is, you're too fast for him, apparently, because that was a 1. Don't forget to add your +2 on your attack rolls.
So that, yeah.
That's an 8.
So that's 8.
That is a hit. As I
And
did say
I
earlier.
do 4 damage.
4 on Zombie 4. He's still up, but he's definitely hurting. And over to
If I move away
Liana.
from, if I move away from Zombie 4, will he get an opportunity attack on me?
Yes.
Yes.
Then I think I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Yep.
Basically, if you're in the enemy's range, if you move away from them without disengaging, they get attack of opportunity.
Right.
Same applies to you.
Yeah.
Roger that. Okay.
And disengage is a full action, so it's not something you can just, you can't just disengage. Rogues can do it as their bonus action because of cunning action.
Yeah.
But most other classes, it costs a full action in order to be able to disengage. And if you spend your action on that, then obviously you don't have your action to attack, so.
Yeah, so you have to, you have to commit to disengaging.
Right.
Yep.
Alright, Liana.
Quick question. What is the ruling on weapon swapping?
We kind of just do it.
Yeah, to put away a weapon is a free action. To draw a weapon is a free action. But to put away and draw a weapon is a bonus action.
Oh, well, I am using bonus actions anyway. I'm going to switch to sword and shield.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
So,
isn't
yeah.
your shield just on your back?
Yep.
Wouldn't that just be a free then?
No,
Well-
'cause I'm also putting bow or crossbow
Yeah.
away.
Oh, you had a bow out.
Yeah, he had a crossbow.
Gotcha.
She had a crossbow. So she put the crossbow away and then drew the sword and shield.
Gotcha.
I'm going to attack Ghoulbat 4 with my sword. 11?
An 11, I don't think hits. It does not.
Very well. Now I'm going to risk the attack of opportunity and move to here.
Move
Actually,
over there.
no,
All right. Well, they'll both get opportunity because you're moving out of both of their threats. So. Not that any of that matters.
My risk only reward.
So the highest that I rolled was a 13, which I'm pretty sure does not hit.
No.
So, yep, you're good. You can move just fine. All right. And Ghoulbats. Luckily, they're undead and thus do not have brains. So they don't know to get flanking. This one's going to fly. Let's see. Actually, let's do Ghoulbat 1 first. Does a 19 hit on nuts?
Yes, and I use my last thing to give him a good old nice crispy jaw.
Alright, and he has to make, what is it, a dex save?
It is a dexterity save, yes.
Alright.
Now I get to
That,
reaction.
yep. So he's going to deal 4 piercing damage to you.
One moment, because I get to use because my fighting style is interception, so this is fun.
Okay.
110 plus your proficiency, so 10 plus 2. Alright. Take 7 damage off whatever the bat's about to do.
That's all the damage.
Exactly. Well, all of the piercing.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's...
I don't think it does anything towards, like, poison and stuff like that.
Right. Sorry, what kind of paladin are you again? What's
No, I'm an interception fighter.
Oh, right. Fighter.
Yeah.
Right. A fighter.
And it says when a creature you see hits a target other than you within 5 feet, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by a D10 plus
D10
proficiency
plus.
bonus.
Okay, you must be willing. Got it. Right. Okay, and how much did you say you did?
7.
7? Okay.
Yep.
And so that's all of the damage that he dealt, I believe. So you reduced
And
it to
what
0.
was the save?
So the save was you said it was a dex.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 5.
Does not save. The full 10 lightning and is pushed back 10 feet.
Full 10 lightning.
no,
This poor bat.
Not pushed back.
I'm thinking of just
Not
selling my
pushed back.
crossbow and longbow.
This poor ghoul bat has been pushed back twice now, and so you use your attack. You use your reaction there and just blast the bat, and it goes flying backwards, flops to the ground, and its body is now just a crispy corpse.
That'll knock your rust off your joints.
Bat jerky, anyone?
So Ghoulbat 3 here is going to bite for a 15 to hit on Liana.
Nope.
Alright. Bat 4. What's Bat 4 gonna do? Bat That 4 is just gonna fly up here and attack because it's not smart enough to realize that it should not do that. How is a synthetic 20?
That'll hit.
Alright. Make a Constitution saving throw.
I do love cons. Okay. 26. All right.
Oh my god. So you're gonna take a whopping 4 piercing damage, and you save. Yeah. In fact, your Constitution is so hardy that you like. If there was a way that you could oversave, you have done it. But I don't know what an oversave would be in this case.
Poison affects the ghoul bat instead of me. So how much damage did I take, Piss?
It was 4.
Okay. Oh no, I'm now around 20.
Alright, zombies are up. Sorry, 1 second here. Alright, sorry about that. My nose was being a pain and I had to deal with it. I have my medications now. So hopefully next week I won't have this, like, sinus problem. I have allergies. So. Alright, zombies. So zombie number 3 is going to swing at Dawn. That is more than likely a miss. 12?
That's a miss.
I figured. Unfortunately, zombies are not smart enough to get flanking. And it should have gotten flanking because that's a nat 1. Let's see. Zombie number 4 is going to look at the fact that it has 2 targets and then swing at Lauren. That is a whopping 12. That's probably a miss, I assume. Mia?
Oh, so sorry.
It was a 12 to your AC. Is that a miss, I assume?
Let me put it back up. It's my AC 16.
Your AC is 16, so yeah. So it's lower, so it's a miss.
I am invulnerable.
They're zombies. They don't exactly have much of a bonus to their attack either, so.
That is fair, yeah.
So against Katreya, this is an 18.
That is a hit.
That is a hit. Alright. I finally hit someone. 5 bludgeoning damage. This zombie is going to use all of his movement to get up here. And swing and a miss on Dawn. This zombie is going to stop up here. Not smart enough to get flanking. That is a swing and a miss, because that's a 12, I assume? Or, I assume a 12 is a miss, rather.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a miss.
That's a miss, okay. I said, that's a miss, it's a 12, I assume, and I went, wait a minute. So this one gets flanking, not because it's smart enough to have gotten it, but because that was literally the only spot it could have gotten to.
It just walked in a straight line.
It just happened to end up in that spot. Not that that helped it any. I'm assuming a 14 is a miss.
Yep, that's a miss.
Not that it helped it any. Alright. That is all of the zombies, so it brings us back to Fluffles.
Alright, first and foremost, he's going to use his bonus action to disengage.
Okay?
That's too many zombies on him at once.
I understand that.
Let's see. Katreya. And he's gonna attack zombie 6.
Zombie 6, okay? Ugh. I actually got
Any
really...
Well, that advantage comes in handy. He crits.
Nice.
Uh, 22 damage.
22 damage. Oh wait, you're critting on zombie 6, so it doesn't matter. Is he down?
True.
Hella dude.
I guess the cleave doesn't count with them.
So the cleave would count, but you dealt 20, you said 22 damage?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was its health, so...
Oh.
Unfortunately, there actually is no damage left over for you to pass on, so...
Fair
We're
enough.
also on opposite sides of you, so.
Yeah. I mean, it, you know, cleave damage would still work, even with that, because it just hits anything, but... Unfortunately, you know, even with the crit, it was still the zombie's health. And so the way I'm doing it is that I'm subtracting their health. Even if you're critting, I subtract the amount of health so that if there's any left over, it'll move, and then that will still automatically kill the next one. But because their health is 22 and you dealt 22, there wasn't anything left over, so... Otherwise, you would have killed 2 of them, but... Alright, anything else?
That'll be all.
Alright, Katreya.
Alright, so, I guess I'll go after zombie 8.
Okay.
Well, I definitely hit. It's like
Okay.
21.
21? I mean, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It's like, did I roll an 8 or better? Okay.
Mm-hmm. For sure. 21 to hit,
Let's
for
see.
sure.
6, 7, 11 piercing.
11 piercing damage. You said it was 8.
Yeah, on zombie 8.
Alright. He is still up.
I've already action surged, so I can't do that again.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
that's it.
Okay. Wait. Zombie 4. This is zombie 3. This one is not bloodied. This one, because zombie... Unless I subtracted HP wrong, I have this one at 11, and this one is at full health. I may have subtracted HP wrong, because that was not what I had written down. But I'm just going to go with that, because it's still the same no matter what. Nuts is up.
How much does it cost me to Perfect. And then I'm going to do as simple as a cantrip, a thunderclap, which
Thunderclap.
is the weaker version of thunder wave.
Right. Thunderclap. Yeah, each creature within range must make con save. Alright? So, 2 con saves. And those are both really low. I don't think either of those save. Yeah, an 11. That's the
That one.
highest.
Oh, they neither of them save.
Right. Yeah. I figured for sure that the one that rolled 4 didn't save. The other one rolled 11, so
And it is
1d6, I think. Yeah.
yes.
1d6 thunder. Okay.
1d6 thunder. He's 2.
2.
2.
I mean, they both take it, so and okay, that doesn't do any pushing or anything. That's just damage. All right.
Yeah, it's just pure damage.
Alrighty. Down to Lauren.
Alrighty. I think the only sensible option to do right now is to attack Zombie 4 and hope they finally fall over once and for all.
Yep, that's the hope. That's a crit.
I love to see it. So how do crits work?
So the way that a crit would normally work, it's not something that we have to worry about. Because zombie. But you roll. Yeah, you take your damage dice and you roll it twice, and add it together.
Okay, so. All right, I see.
So it'd be.
So essentially,
2d6
it would just be roll
damage.
2d6, right?
Yes. Yep. 6 damage.
6. That works for me.
Right. Oh yeah. I mean, it's dead either way. So. But yeah, that.
Well,
that,
no,
that's
it's dead again. Well, let's put it that way.
But yeah, you swing with the mace, smash its skull in, and its whole body just crumbles.
And I think I'm going to move over to Zombie 8, and that's where I end my turn.
Alrighty. And that brings us to Liana.
Move down one.
Oh yeah.
Get that flanking.
Oh, you're flanking. Yeah.
Yep. Get that flanking. Get advantage.
Always thinking big brain shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, the bats are undead, so they're too stupid to do that themselves, so by all means.
Oh, thank God I got to swing twice.
Hey, a 9 might miss, but an 18 hits.
Alright. Absolute champion. Where's this? That's the okay.
That is 9 damage. It is still up, but I can say that it is hurt pretty bad. So there's that. Alright. And that brings us to the bats. I swear combat doesn't normally take this long.
It's a big fight.
Yeah, you're doing 2 fights here, so...
Actually, I think this is really cool.
So...
And the right split happened to go to the right areas.
So Ghoulbat 3, does a 16 hit Liana?
No.
Alright. Ghoulbat 4, that's a miss no matter who I swing it at, so that was a 10. so it doesn't matter which of the two I swing it at, because that's going to be a miss. Zombies are up. So let's deal with the zombies that are in combat before I go having to move. Zombie number 8 is going to turn its attention to Cat. I don't remember if that's where it went before, but that's what it's doing. A 17 to hit.
That just hits.
That is 5 bludgeoning.
All right.
Zombie 9 is going to swing at Dawn for a whopping 10 to hit. Zombie 5 is going to come down here, because I'm pretty sure that was a miss anyway. Oh! This zombie! This zombie struts down to Dawn. It pulls its fist back, and it's a straight up punch to the gut. That is a
Ooh.
crit.
Oh.
Oh, heck.
That is a straight up gut punch. I mean, it's still only 6 damage, but that was a crit on Dawn for 6 damage. Let's see.
Does call for a bit from that punch, though.
This zombie's gonna step up to Katreya, getting advantage, even though it's too stupid to realize it. It's going to deal a 15 to hit.
Yep.
Alright. I didn't figure. Zombie 3.
He's taking a bunch of punches to the face, though.
Zombie 3 gonna step up here to Dawn. That is a 14 to hit. I assume that's a miss on Dawn.
It's just beneath its AC.
Hmm?
It's just beneath its AC.
Just beneath. Okay, so it is in fact a miss. Alright. Hey, everybody's... I gotta get at least one hit in, apparently.
Yep.
Great when the one hit is a crit, at least for me. So...
Well, you've hit Katreya like a bunch of times.
Right. Alright, Donna's up.
Okay.
I think his mic cut out.
Up.
Oh,
Thinking.
okay. Got it. I heard you say something, but then there was nothing, so I was worried that your mic cut out.
I'm still here.
Yeah. I hear ya.
Let's see. As always, I'm freaking surrounded by all these goddamn zombies.
Well,
Disengage and go for a flank.
yeah. Yeah, disengage, and then you just go around this way. You could easily get right over here, or around to this side.
Just gonna attack. Honestly, I'm just gonna attack one of these zombies already.
Alrighty,
He's gonna attack 8.
number 8. Okay.
Yeah, the more of these we drop, the better.
True. That is true.
Focus fire is your friend.
That is true. Sorry. I created a mute
All right.
button, but I didn't get to it in time.
18 to hit.
Is it 18?
Yep.
Alright.
Because that's zombie 5.
Number's 5.
That's going to be 10 damage.
10 damage. Unfortunately, it is still up. It's hurting, I can tell you that much.
Not enough.
And he's gonna use his bonus action to disengage and get over here.
Alright. Katreya?
Since this won't provoke anything,
Step over and try to...
I'm gonna move here
Okay.
so that they can't box us in as much.
Right.
I'm still being the blocky meat shield. And I'm gonna try and finish off Zombie 8 to give them some breathing room.
Sure. Well, it was it 8 or 5 that Don hit?
Don hit 8, I think.
8.
8.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Like, the faster we finish these guys off, the better.
Right.
Yep.
Well, I hit. If I roll a 3 or higher, I've hit.
Right. Gotta love having that modifier that gives you enough, so...
Yep.
What is it, 5 plus 5, I assume?
Yeah, I've got +5. Yep.
So... Get that +5. I mean, hey, it means that it's hard to not hit these guys, at least.
That is 13 piercing.
13
zombie 8.
piercing. Alright. This zombie takes 13 points of damage to the face, and he stumbles. He's still up.
Of course he is.
Fucking hell.
Unfortunately, and I'll tell you what happened.
They
The
have
DC
resistance to piercing damage, don't they?
No,
Oh,
so
okay.
they have undead fortitude. They make a con saving throw with a DC of 5 plus damage taken. So for 13, that is 18. And it rolled a nat 20, and so got a 23 on its con save. So unfortunately, 23 is higher than 18, so it saved. So unfortunately, it survives.
Nice.
These things are so annoying.
Yep.
And of course, that's the end of my turn. So,
Alright. And up we go to Nuts with the ghoul bats again.
Awesome. I'm gonna look at Ghoulbat 3 and just kind of scoff in its direction. And I'm going to cast Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Alright. That is a dex save, is it?
I do believe so. Yes, Dex saving
4.
4.
That was a
It
nat
takes a
1.
D8 damage.
So
It takes
how
a
much?
D8 damage. It takes 4 radiant.
That was on number 3, right?
It was on Ghoulbat 3, yes.
Yeah. Alright. Ghoulbat 3 is up. Still. Because he was the one that had barely taken any damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. And Lauren.
All right, let's see what we can do here, because there we are, stacked with zombies right now. What are we
Yep.
about to do?
Can you? Yeah, it'll let you move there. If you step here, you get advantage.
Do you have healing spells?
I have Cure Wounds.
I would recommend Cure Woundsing a one of the companions down there.
Right. How would I go about that?
Using Cure Wounds.
Yes. Like, what dice would I have to roll for it?
So, Cure Wounds is a touch spell, which means whoever you're using it on, you have to be adjacent to.
Right.
So you could use it on Don, or you could step here and then use it on either of them. It is, you roll a D8 and then you add your Wisdom modifier.
Okay.
And add that together. So it should be a D8 plus 3. You add that together, and that is how much they heal for.
And does that cost my action for the turn?
Yes. That the Cure
Thought as
Wounds is
such.
your action. Because it is a casting time of action. So, as a life domain cleric, well, I don't think you do have the ability to heal people, using your channel divinity, but I don't know if either Cat or Don are below half health.
I do not believe. Yeah, that's not half. They'd have to be at 11 or below.
Katreya is below half health.
Katreya is below half health.
Are they?
Yeah. But don't forget Disciple of Life. That gives extra hit points when you cast a healing spell.
Oh, right, yep. 2 plus the spell's level. So it would be a D8 plus 3 plus 3. So a D8 plus 6 to heal for Cure Wounds.
Okay, so I think I'm going to move over here and cast on Katreya Cure
Okay.
Wounds. So that'd be D8 plus 6.
D8 plus 6, yep.
And that is 12. Get 12 of your hit
Nice.
points back.
Woo!
Rejuvenated.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. I'm going to go back in my hidey hole now. I'm scared. That is where I end my turn.
Well, I mean, these 2 zombies are going to get to attack you because you're moving away from them. So, 3 zombies.
I'll take what I get. I'll take what I...
Oh no, my dice. Oh well. I'll get that later. That is a miss. That one is a miss. And that one is a miss. Alright.
I am literally invincible.
The highest I rolled was
I
a
am
15.
nearly full after that, so thank you very much.
No problem.
Yes. The highest I rolled was a 15. And if I remember right, your AC was what? 18?
16.
16. Okay. So yeah. Yep. I missed with all of them.
I'm now free to get punched in the face about half a dozen more times.
Truth. Liana.
I'm gonna test something out. I typed it up, but now we're gonna experiment.
Okay.
Hopefully it worked. It did.
Yep, that works. So,
It'll be simple and put it in one post.
oh yeah, that's the beauty of using the square brackets, is that you can do that. So, so that's a 20 to hit, which it does. And then after that, it is 5 damage. And which one are you? Oh yeah, you'd have to be attacking 4. So, you might recall that we have mentioned cleave damage because it had less than 5 HP, which means that not only did you hit him and kill it, but there's damage left over that goes to bat number 3. Because your 20 also hits it. So.
And I'm gonna use my movement.
And then you're gonna move up there, okay?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Move.
Ghoul bats. This ghoul bat is going to keep his attention turned on Liana. So, zombies.
And now the beatings.
Well, that did not do a lot. That was
Yeah, just
that
cut
was,
back to the gallows.
I heard you was talking shit.
so zombies. Let's see here.
It's like, thanks for the heal, cue Gary's mod noises.
Zombie number 5, swinging at Cat Treya with a whopping nat 1. Zombie number 3, swinging at Katreya with advantage with a whopping 12.
Nope.
Zombie 7, swinging at Dawn with a 15.
Mattress.
Alright, that's a hit. That is max damage that it can do, actually, of 7. Zombie number 8 is going to swing at Lauren. That is a 7. I gotta get one hit in, apparently. One hit per turn with these zombies. Oh! Never mind. Zombie number 9. While Katreya is busy dodging number 5 and number 3, this guy comes in and just clocks her right over the head for a crit.
Oh. Oh.
That is a 8 bludgeoning.
I should note that Don is low right now.
That is also low. Got it?
And this is why part of the reason I say don't split the party.
Don't split the party. Yeah, splitting the party is never a good idea.
I mean, we're doing fine. This is you guys.
Yeah, no, I'm doing great. I don't know about y'all.
Right?
Imagine.
Yo!
Donna's up.
Alright. Yeah, real.
Bonus action disengage.
Getting real sick and tired of these motherfucking zombies in this motherfucking cave.
Right?
It's just gonna attack zombie 8.
Going after 8.
So you could move Dawn down there with a bonus action disengage.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
And that would let you get healed up quick and possibly kill the bloodied zombie down there.
Well, that's the one he's going after.
Yeah.
So.
Anyway, that's a 25 to hit.
25 will hit. I wasn't a crit with 25?
No, I rolled a 19.
Ah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, 13 damage.
13 damage, huh?
Watch it save.
It does not. It doesn't even come close to saving. Which means that not only is it down, but remaining damage gets to move to the other zombie. So zombie number 7, who has taken no damage, is going to take 12 damage, because that's what was remaining.
Nice.
So he is now below half health. Alright. Very good. Anything else?
Bonus action to disengage.
Okay. Moving all the way down there. Alright. Katreya.
Well, it's not a bad idea. The zombies will get shish kebab trying to get away from me, so...
Right. Definitely.
I'm going to go ahead and attack zombie 7.
Okay.
Keep focusing down these things.
Makes sense to me.
Just like repeatedly spitting out blood and occasionally teeth, like, real tired of these motherfucking zombies.
Right.
That is a 16.
That is a 16. That's a hit.
Okay. And of course I do minimum damage.
Oof.
That's, God, what was my damage again? 6. That is the least, literally the least damage I can do.
Ouch. Alright. He's still up.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Coming back to the ghoul bats. Nuts. Can you finish it off?
I might as well try.
Indeed.
I'm going to try and snatch it out of the air by its neck using Shocking Grasp.
Alrighty.
I have to make a melee spell attack.
Yep.
Five is a 13.
That actually hits, believe it or not.
Ooh.
And then I do a d8 damage.
Yep. D8 lightning.
6.
6.
Oh yeah.
You reach
And-
out, you grab the thing by the neck, you send a bolt of electricity through its body, and it stops moving.
Oh,
It is dead.
Took long enough.
and I'm going to spend all of my movement trying to get down to the party.
Alrighty.
We can unsplit ourselves.
Right. Lauren.
All right. Let's play this a bit more smart. Oh, Don, you are so low. Okay.
Yeah.
see.
Don's at 4 out of 22 hit points over here. I mean, you could get up and use Cure Wounds. You are going to take opportunity from him just because you have to move away. But
Yeah. I'm
You can do it.
invincible. I trust it.
Forget we can put that on our characters, so I'm updating my hit points.
Alrighty. Your invincibility remains.
Let's go.
That was a
Oh.
that was
I
a
heal
15.
for another 12.
Plot armor? Much?
Wow.
Damn.
The game is making sure I have a good session.
Yep. The game is making sure you have a good first session.
And I have 2 more slots I can move, so I am going to move right here, and that is where I end my turn.
Alright. Liana.
Apparently we're moving back. I was gonna say we should further in there, but we're gonna be fast, so full 30 feet of movement and attempt to start making my way over.
You can use your action to dash.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I'm gonna start dashing my turns.
So that doubles it, right?
Yeah, it makes it 60.
Alright, there we go.
Alrighty.
Can I action surge to do another dash?
Yes, you can actually.
Yeah, actually you can.
Alright. Big win. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, if you
Like-
got action surge, you can action surge and dash again. Absolutely.
Leaving me in the dust, man.
uh,
Are you gonna
zombies.
move another 30? Since that is, you know.
Yep, that got you up 90 feet to there.
Now the beatings.
Now come the zombies.
Playing D&D like a Final Fantasy tank. Wall to wall.
Yeah, that's true. Really
Jesus,
are.
I can take it!
I can take it just to
Oh,
heal me.
hit me in the face again, you cheap
Yeah,
bastards.
just keep me healed up, man. I got this.
I need to feel pain to live. Keep healing.
So zombie number 5 is a swing and a miss. Zombie number 7 is a swing and a miss. Zombie number 3 is a swing and a miss.
He's going Dark Souls. Dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll.
Zombie
Get the
number
bathroom.
9 is stepping towards Lauren.
Try me.
Lauren is no longer invincible.
Ah!
Oh.
No!
That is a crit. This guy steps right up. He looks at Lauren, and you swear that you hear it say, "Oh yeah, motherfucker, check this out."
Hold my beard.
That is 11 bludgeoning damage.
Tasty, tasty. Ooh.
Literally, I heard you were talking shit.
Damn, if I could get down there,
Right?
that would have maybe 0.
Alright, Don.
Well, I did get a heal, correct?
Yep. Yep, you got 12 points.
Good. Good. I sincerely hope Ayla's having a easier time with the kids.
Q, you know, flash over to Ayla, and the kids are just like pulling on her hair or something.
I imagine at least 2 of them would.
He's
Right.
casting Mage Hand a ton, trying to get them to stop trying to knock glasses over and stuff.
Oh no, she's just trying to bash one of their heads in with a shillelagh.
Right.
Okay, just gonna attack zombie 9.
Okay.
Hey, now that is a crit.
Nice. That is a crit. This zombie, after landing 3 crits, gets crit.
I imagine Dawn pierces the zombie from behind through the heart, nearly
Something.
piercing Loren, and then just winking at Loren.
I mean, you would
You
wink
see
at
it
her.
coming.
Right.
You would wink at her.
Alright. Zombie is down. And that brings us to Katreya, unless Don wants to do something else.
That'll be it.
Alright, Katreya.
She's just gonna attack Zombie 7 again. Like, you stupid fucking zombie, die! Again!
Right.
a 20.
Ooh, nat 20, huh? Alright.
So should I do crit damage to see how much it cleaves?
Yeah, sure. Go right ahead. Because, I mean, if you do more than this guy's health, it'll cleave into this guy, and so you'll be able to kill 2 of them at once, so...
17 piercing damage.
Wow. Katreya is done with these zombies, and in one move just slash 2 of the zombies down. Very nice. Very nice.
And then she's just going to move around the other side of this one. She has someone flanking.
Right. Nuts is up.
Oh, I'm lagging pretty hard.
Oh. Alright, moving 60 feet.
Yep.
And that brings us to Lauren.
No, you caught up.
Let's see if Lauren can take down the zombie, maybe.
We run all this way, and they're all dead.
Yep. So I'm seeing Mia's mic flashing, but I'm hearing no sound.
I'm not talking. No.
Oh, okay.
My mic's weird.
Got it.
She's in Gridania listening to Fat Beatses.
I was
Actually,
just
yes.
making sure, because it was your turn and you hadn't said anything, so...
Oh, it is my turn? I am sorry.
Yeah.
I'm calculating stuff for D&D right now.
Ah.
Okay, so... Zombie 5... What is it?
Zombie
You got
fives?
16. You've got 15.
Yes, Zombie 5's
I'm gonna go full offense.
Okay. So remember that you have advantage, so you can roll your attack roll twice. So, and don't forget to
that
add your
fits.
+2. You're not adding
Yeah,
your +2 to the roll.
that isn't a nat 20, but it is a 20.
Yeah, it's not a nat 20.
So would I add both of them to the?
Hmm?
So would I add both the numbers of my rolls?
Well, you get to roll 2 dice, right? So roll the second dice.
And
Roll
you just
another
go with
d20
whichever one's
+2,
higher.
and then
Yeah.
whichever one is higher is the one that you take. So that was your d8, not a d. So you've got your d20 +2 was 20 already. So roll another d20 +2 for your advantage. And then once you've rolled both of those, then you take whichever number is higher.
18. Got it.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
20 because you didn't add the +2 to the first one.
Yeah.
But yeah, synthetic 20.
So now I roll my D8, right?
Now you roll your d6, yes.
D6, yeah.
D6. Yes, Roger,
D6.
sorry.
D6, not d8. 6 damage.
Hey, max out.
Nice.
Nice.
It's still up, but
Why? Go down.
it had more than 6 health, unfortunately.
Ah.
No, it's still up, but you did pretty good with that hit, so...
I don't
Alright,
think it's gonna.
Liana.
You already know.
I don't think it's gonna go down before we get there.
Wait, hang on.
Hmm?
Scrap that. This is the so I was here.
Yep.
30 feet.
You can
Pray.
see it from there, so if you've got range...
Let's pray to God. I'm not gonna say which one though because you know I'm
Mhm.
agnostic.
Yeah. Using your... I assume you're shooting with your crossbow.
Yep. So 1d. So actually, I've already rolled crossbow before. That was the +3 to hit, was it not? I think it was.
I have no
+3.
idea.
Let me reopen.
I didn't Yeah, unlike
Yeah, +3, +3.
yeah, I was gonna say unlike Mia, where I did type out some of her sheet, I didn't type out anything of yours. So
18. Does that hit, please?
18 hits. Oh, that's
Thank
right. You did send me your sheet. I never actually opened it to look at it though.
Wow, as if rude.
Right.
Oh, and I've also rolled damage on it, so 1d8 plus 2. That's the... Wait, what? Oh, that's just 1d8. I'm silly.
Hmm.
6 piercing.
6 piercing. All right. Liana steps up, aims her crossbow, shoots the zombie right in the head. The zombie stumbles back, and just as it starts to lunge, shift and stand up again, its leg pops out from under it, and it collapses to the ground, dead.
God damn it. Okay.
It
I'm
was
just like, hey, welcome to the party.
it was 1 point off of saving, so I had to make it dramatic.
I guess
All right.
Nuts is going to take out some supplies to start a fire.
He's the rest.
Yeah, a rest would be good.
Taking
And,
Freya
a
literally
short
just
rest.
walks. She walks over to these steps, sits down, and just goes like,
He looks at the party and just says, "I'm sorry, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea."
We walk away with our life, so I think it worked out pretty well, in my opinion.
Right.
You don't live a little till you die a little. You know?
That is true.
So does anybody want to check the zombie corpses?
I imagine he's like motioning Katreya to bring a corpse to the fire.
Don just starts scavenging off him.
she's sitting down. She's like, I may have a concussion.
Don just starts scavenging.
And I have died
and-
44 times.
Also, he is repeatedly cursing out loud as he does so.
Searching through the corpses of the zombies, you find an amount of gold, 2 platinum, 40 gold, 61 silver, and 18 copper. And I need to fix the thing there. I thought I fixed that, but maybe that was on a different instance of this. Okay, fix it. So yeah, so you get this amount of money, which I will post into the here we go. Sorry, I'm typing this up into the there we go. Now I will pin that so that we can keep track of how much money you have, how much money your party has. So while you are searching through the corpses of the undead, you find among the corpses 3 healing potions, which is really good because that is 10 hit points for each of those. Because we're using the custom rules that we have for potions, where if you take the time to drink a potion slowly, you get the full benefits.
Reminded me of a joke that my friend has in their campaign that we do.
Potion of
Wanna
healing.
Going to do us the honor and repeat it?
If you drink the potion, it gives you half its benefit. You then eat the fucking bottle. Because, you know, in D&D, when you drink a potion, for some reason, you don't get an empty vial. Or like
Right, you
something
don't
like
keep the vial.
that. We
So
make the joke, eat the fucking bottle.
So I added the healing potions
smack-
into the party stores, but if anybody uses any of them, let me know and I will edit that.
Depends, are we taking a rest right now or not?
Yeah, you're all settling down for a short rest.
Nuts is going to collect the zombie bodies and use his sacred flame to make sure they don't come back.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
Katrea's gonna spend a hit die.
So is Don.
Okay, I'm spending both of my hit dice. Okay, there we go. Back up to full.
Back up to full.
Sorry, I don't know that.
There's your little campfire. Stop. I don't know what that was about.
So, how many days did actually, where is Ren?
Me?
I believe only one person noticed that they flashed out.
Yeah, I believe only Don noticed.
That's why he's asking where she is, because she said that she was gonna.
She disappeared when we got. She disappeared as soon as we got deeper in.
Oh, that's news to me. Huh.
What is going on?
Our ghost friend disappeared for some reason.
Maybe it has to do with distance or those strange purple crystals?
I'd probably say it's the crystals.
Well, do you know how many days we have until both cities are destroyed?
Eh, it's still the first day. Feels like it.
That did.
Actually, would anyone like to take a nice slow stroll with me while I investigate those crystals?
Sure thing, cutie pie.
Alrighty. And she's gonna just like slowly wander back this direction to check out the crystals.
Okay.
And I do an
That is
Arcana
it.
check on them.
Sure.
Okay. Awesome.
Liana's gonna quickly like pipe up a little bit and be like, I think I did see some further down in that in the western, like the the tunnel we started to go down.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few more of those crystals. I don't know if there's like going to be like maybe a big deposit of them or gonna be like a big crystal. Just something to be wary of.
Right.
18 on Arcana.
18 on Arcana. So these purple crystals here, there's actually nothing overly special about them. They're luminescent crystals. They hold. I guess the best way to explain it is that they have corrupted mana in them that lets off a glow. And in this case, the glow is purple. if you were to, you know, shatter one of them, it would it would release the mana that's inside, but the mana's not like condensed in any way, basically.
Is it dangerous?
No, no. If you were to shatter it, it wouldn't like do any damage. So
She's gonna snap one off just to see if it keeps glowing and and how fast the mana dissipates.
well, actually, snapping one off is not going to dissipate the mana.
Okay.
Because the mana is like in the crystal itself. You'd
Does it
have to
continue
like
to glow?
actually take it and smash like the whole crystal. So
Does it continue glowing while detached?
say that again.
Does it continue glowing after it's been broken off?
Yes. Yep.
All right, she's just gonna put it in her pouch and go resume her sit down with the group.
Sit down with the group. Alrighty. So one other thing, before we take a rest, it wouldn't be you wouldn't be able to get a long rest, but you could get a short rest. Because Just was saying that he wanted to see if we could get a long rest, and you wouldn't be able to get a long rest in this cave, but you could take a short rest. So,
All right.
unfortunately, when you're in like a dungeon setting like this, you're not going to be able to get a long rest, until like certain parts of the dungeon. And since you're just out in the open at the moment, the best you can do is a short. That said, as you are looting the zombies, Don notices a small gem, in one of one of the zombies has in its gear, for lack of better term. The gem in question, let's see. The gem in question is, I am trying to see. Sorry. Interesting. Sorry, I was trying to see if I could find like an actual like description of this, but it is a it's kind of an orange colored gem. It is a gem called a sunstone, which is not a Pokemon thing. That is a real thing. Which is why I was trying to see if I could find a description. The best I could find was like a picture of. It looks like it's like a little orangish gem. The sunstone that you find looks as though it has been very carefully and meticulously cut into a I don't want to say like round shape. Like it. Everybody knows what like the Chaos Emeralds from Sonic look like, right?
Pretty much.
So it's been cut into like this, the sort of like gem shape. So it's not I should note that it's not like a giant gem or anything. It's just like a small little, like, you know, small little like gem. So.
Huh. Interesting. And he just puts it in his pocket.
Okay. mm. Um. Sorry. I was typing something. Alright, so I guess that's a good spot for us to end off at for this session.
Yeah,
Because
seems
you're
like it.
taking a short rest. So I was trying to think of something to say, but I can't think of anything. So yeah. You settle down for a short rest.
Awesome.
Hmm?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Woot woot.
So again, if anybody wants if anybody wants to use a healing potion, there are 3 of them in the party stores. If you decide not to use those, that's fine. If you do, just let me know so I can edit, because I'm the only person that can edit the message. But so make sure that you let me know. But other than that, I believe that is where where we can end off at. Next week, we'll see what else lies within the cave, I suppose.
Other than just random crystal deposits.
Other than random crystal deposits, yeah.
And more.
I mean, who knows? There might be other things. I mean, you are looking for the lost city, so somewhere in here there are the ruins of a city, so.
Spoilers.
Right. Alright. So for those watching the podcast, if you were here live, then feel free to follow here on Twitch. You can also subscribe if you want. It does help out the channel a little bit. But if you're watching over on YouTube, you're also free to do all of that as well. You just have to come to twitch.tv/Serene Inc., where this is streamed live at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Maru is here live. We don't talk really, like, we'll talk to people on chat through like typing, but we don't usually vocally, just because we don't want to distract from the podcast. But you can also check the link down below, or the video description down below. There are links to both the playlist, where you can catch the other sessions, and also our Patreon, where you can donate if you want to, because that also helps us out. In fact, it helps us out a lot more than subbing on Twitch does. With that said, I have nothing else to say. So, if anybody else has something they want to say before we X the session, the podcast for today.
Well, I hope our viewers enjoy watching me get beat the snot out of by zombies.
It was interesting.
And this is a prime example of what could go wrong.
Right.
When you split the party.
Indeed.
But hey, it makes for a fun tale, okay?
In all fairness, it only went wrong for one half.
I mean, no one went down, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we pulled through.
Yeah, considering how many zombies there were, like, that was planned for, like, at least 5 people. Like, I should note that encounter was designed around 5 people, you know? So, like, the fact that 3 people got through that's really good. So, that was absolutely a deadly encounter, and the fact that nobody went down is... I mean,
There were
granted,
a couple
it's the luck
close
of the
calls,
dice,
but-
you know? But also, I mean, that went really well, so...
I think we showed some really good teamwork there, honestly.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. And my dice rolls were cracked. I was invincible for a good, 2 hours.
Yeah.
But then
Your
like,
invincibility
that
had to end
finally
at some
ended.
point.
Yeah, that finally ended when you go straight up crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Well, with that, we hope you all enjoyed, and we'll see you all next time. See you later.
See you, Space Cowboys.
Yeah, no, it's been fun. I can't wait for next week.
Right?
I mean, I should know you can also RP in the channel as well to add to it.